Good morning. Today is 25th of February 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Kembla Grange. This is in New South Wales, Australia. This is the best picture that I could arrange and this is from Google Maps. So this the track shape is one of the most popular shapes around the world, but it is not one of the best. It is not one of the worst, but that's what we have to deal with. The ground reading when I started off was good, but now it is soft, and the last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 420 meters. We've got 7 races today here at Kembla Grange, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, or there's some kind of something going on, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions, and we need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that's exactly what we try and do. So now there's a little change in the way we've been doing things. I already have gotten all the channels set up because there are approximately 50 different channels that we need to go through during each race, and it takes quite a lot of time to calibrate the races. So in order to make things smoother and faster, I have already highlighted the key areas that we usually do, and we're going to compare that with the paddock, and then we'll see what's happening. But on a regular basis, what I was doing is going through all the channels during the races. That is not going to be happening anymore because that takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time and takes a lot of patience to do that. And after that, calibrating the races, it becomes a little difficult. And I am getting old. I have a little problem with the eyesight. I do make mistakes. So that's the only thing that we are going to be making as a change as of now. And we will see what's going on with the first race. So we'll go to Kembla Grange, and okay, I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the live feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the winning numbers of that particular race. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today. 2 and 5 has been scratched, and we'll take a look at the odds, and I'll put my picks. There's one more thing that I'm going to be doing today is so I'll show you. This is a tote platform that I'm using, and I'm going to be I'm going to show you. So I have an opening balance of I don't know if you are able to see this, but I will pull it a little down. If you can see now, that's 205. That's my opening balance today. And I'm going to put that opening balance and closing balance after each race, so that it's for my internal calculation. But that will also help that will also let you know which direction I've gone for that particular day, and if this was actually making sense for me to put those bets. So my opening balance for the is 205 as of now. If I put a bet on this race, after the results, I will also put in the closing balance here. So that's the plan. Now we'll get on and see what's going on here. Is 2 and 5 has been scratched, so we have to we've scratched 2 and 5.
1,200 metres the distance of the opener. Favourite here is the 4 Orphan Go, mixed on tab at $1.80 over the 2, ready likely at $4.40 along with the 6 Better Acres. Then we go out to the 3 T's at $7, the 1 Storm and Norman $12, and the 5 High Magnitude is $101. Who'd you like, race 1?
One more go, off and go. 4162. I thought a little disappointing last start, but did race wide early, off and go. So there may have been some excuse. Butler sticks solid, draws good enough, drops a kilo, finds the right race, I think. So no more excuses for him. Today's D-Day. 4 off and go on top. I wasn't totally disappointed with Storm and Norman's run on debut at Thangul at the tab meeting recently. That was only 800, so it was hard to get much of a line, but I thought his effort was okay. So comes out of the same stable, those off and go. I thought at $12 he might be overs. 6 Better Acres is one from the Tommy Smith stable. I got him to run 1, 2, 3. So trialled up okay recently, winning the trial, beat Storm and Norman and Lesney, who was a flop the other day at Mackay, well back. And the 2 Ready Lightly, interesting runner for Glenda Bell. Had the 1 run up his way, wasn't too bad behind Miss Palladium at Emerald. So 4162.
Yeah, the same numbers, different order, but in saying that, I've got the favourite on top in the way of 4 Orphan Go. Fair to say, on face value, was disappointing the other day. In fact, I made him my best bet on the program and had my money on him. But look, I think he's deserved one more chance. He gets that today. If he doesn't fuck suited, I don't know where they go with him to win a maiden, but might have to go in on tabbers. But 4 on top for me, up and go. Thought the danger is 6 Better Acres. I like that trial the other day. You can bring that trial form, which you can bring that trial form to the races, should be very competitive here. Third pick, number 2, Ready Lightly, comes with a good second at Pioneer Park at Emerald last start. Make up the 4, number 1, Storm and Norman. 4, 6, 2, 1, 9. My numbers, race number 1. Okay, across to the second event on the program, the Great Northern Maiden Handicap, 1,400 metres the distance of race number 2. Short price favourite here is number 2, Warner, from the Stuart Kendrick Guard from the Sunshine Coast. Ash Butler to ride. The 2, Warner, is fixed on tab of 195. Second line of betting is number 1, Super Talent at 270. The 5, Cultural Spirit, is $5. 6, Latin Love, $9.50. And the 9, Time to Turn, is $15. The 7, Neo Diamond, $61. And the 8, Riverview Red, $101. What were your thoughts here, race 2?
Well, I think we're both Super Talent fans to upset the favourite here. 1296, 1 Super Talent, Justin Stanley. Reunites. He was on board first up. I thought the run was good. Did a little bit wrong last up. Again, awkward. Raced a little keen. And I just think needs the brakes and probably gets it in the right way.
Yeah, I thought he hit the line okay. Still, I appreciate the step up to the 7 furlongs. The 1,400 looks ideal.
Yeah, he's had that 1,100, 1,200. It's a standard step, isn't it? And 270, he rolls handy enough to them, I think, if he can get away. So I thought he could beat the favourite. The 2, Warner, who, just whacked away. Did make a little bit of ground the Sunshine Coast on debut, but there was no money for it. So I just thought it.
So here is what I have. Okay, now this is the first one. If we look at the race, that 6 is the favorite. Okay, 6 is the linear, and that's with beautiful management, handicapping. All that is there. It's a 1,000-meter maiden race. It's a 1,000-meter maiden race. Now, this thing is going to be working how the maiden races, they work. So the 6 is the favorite. That is supposed to be the favorite. But the problem here is that 3 is in one of the best hands. It's been tested here in this ground on this distance. So that 3 is nowhere within the odds. That 3 is nowhere within the odds. Now here is the thing. That 4 has been laid right below 6. So 4 definitely is a contender. That 4 is definitely a contender. it's got this side of the rails, but it lacks the other side of the rails, wherein if we look through the rails, then it's 3 and 6, they are both within the rails. 3 is in probably one of the best hands here in this particular race. It's a 3-year-old gelding. This is a 3-year-old filly. There's a chance that 6 is going to win. Anybody can win this race. There's if we go with a good faith that nothing is wrong, so 6 should win. It's the best horse. That's how it should be. But also the problem is this is handicapped, wherein 3 is going to run neutral. Wherein 3 is going to run neutral with the experience in distance, and it has been tested here at this particular track. There must be a reason why it is not there within the odds, and so whether it's, it is between 6 and 4, let's understand that that's a strong handicapping. 4 has a lot of advantage. That's a lot of advantage, but the biggest advantage is with 1. So that's there. Now, if we look at the gates, there's nothing much that is happening apart from the fact that 4 and 3, these two are tailing gates. If we look at the winning, the favorite 6, then we have to also look at 7, which is there within the rails, and the 8, which is not within the rails. They both have, similar. They basically the similar horses. The difference is here that there's a management problem with 8. 7 is fairly okay. So that is a possibility. Now that all that might happen. But I'm going to go with an EW on 3, and I'm going to place it in a way so that it makes sense. 6 might win, 4 might win, 3 might win, 1 probably has the best jockey. So this track moves on jockeys. That's one thing that I have seen. So that might happen, but that's my thought. Do I see anything on 7? 7 is better than 8, and 7 is also tailing the favorite. The 7 has a chance. It's not that 7 doesn't have a chance, but it's a maiden race, Sony, and honestly speaking, 1,000 meter is a race which depends on kick speed and the reaction of the horse. So it's like this. If you you can compare this with if you haven't tried and tested vanilla. You don't know what vanilla is, and 1,000 meter is something like that. It's a reaction time. It's something that you need to be if it is a 1,200 meter, 1,500 meter, there's a possibility. It opens up, the possibilities, they open up. But for 1,000 meter, a fraction of a second will matter. A fraction of a second will matter. If the horse hesitates for a fraction of a second and it doesn't come out of the gate rightly, then it's all over. So A maiden horse, we don't know whether it is capable of getting through all that. That has never been tested. A jockey might be of help. That is why 1 is there within the odds, but still it's a maiden. And 7 is definitely better than 8. But I, honestly speaking, I don't know if 1, 7, these two maiden horses can actually get through. 4 is the other horse which has been to 5 races. It has done nothing. It has done nothing. It's got 5 races. It's good, but it has done nothing so far. The question is 6 and 3. Now 6 is the favorite, 3 is nowhere within the odds.
I think he's not far off a win again, this horse. They pushed him back to 1100 last start. It was just way too short. So this will suit him better. He'll be running on. And the 7 Holy Crown comes out of the Thank Bill Tab meeting last week. Wasn't disgraced. They're behind the track specialist. Imagine that. So 2, 10, 9 and 7 for me.
I'm 2, 10, 7, 6. I like what you've said about the 2-year change the deal. I snapped up 550 this morning. High prices.
Yep.
I thought that was great value. And 390 now. She's obviously starting short of the source. Look, 2 on top for me changed the deal. Look, terribly frightened the 10 runaway Renee, but no one in the world could have taken $1.60 about her 3-year-old against the older horses. I know she's down on the minimum, but look, she's been going around in those races. That scrub chain's been winning, but they've only been passed marked. Haven't they? But she's going to be competitive here. But is she $1.60 shot? I think she deserves to be black figures. Third pick 7 Holy Crown. There's been good support for this. Double figure odds into single figure odds make up the 4. Number 6 pick Shooter. 2, 10, 7, 6. My numbers race 5. Okay, let's recap. Best bets, best value. Starting with you, Michael.
Well, no value to be found today, unfortunately. Change the deal, maybe good value that you've snapped up early, but we're going to take each other on. Race 4, horse 6, Lamero for me, Ash Butler aboard.
Best bet on the program for me, race 4, number 5, Outback Bandit. Your thoughts on the body?
Yeah, I've tried to keep it as trim as I can, just 2 in each leg, basically. I think that's what we've got to do. So first leg race 2, I'm just 1 and 2. Second leg race 3, I'm just 4 and 1. Second leg race 4, just 6 and 4. And just 2 and 10 in the last leg. That'll cost you $16 for 100%.
Gee, am I sitting...
My bets will go after the paddock, so I've mentioned the 3, but I haven't placed the bet because I do that after the paddock.
But our race, the best bets are in race 4, numbers 5, 4 and 6. Then to the close of race 5, my numbers are 2 and 10 to take them for 100%. That will only cost you $36. Okay, Jockey Challenge. When we last looked, Justin Stanley was the favourite in front of Ash Butler, and that still remains the case. Justin Stanley 170, Ash Butler 180.
I'll tell you what, has Georgie Carver got a couple of nice rides late? I know Stanley and Butler will dominate, but at $26, their last couple of rides are all right. So if they have a bad early start, it might be the smoky, but Oh, you just throw a fiver on in case, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, a bit short
Yeah.
in the market. Those 170, 180 in the Jockey Challenge. It's hard to find the winner of the Jockey Challenge without them serving up 2 odds on pops. Okay, that is the market that you've been dealt in the Jockey Challenge this afternoon. Justin Stanley, the favourite, just in front of Ash Butler. Okay, that is the preview for Callaghan Park Racing out of this afternoon. Now under fine condition, we start on a soft 5. We'll be back with the running of the first just over an hour and a half from now. Good luck if you're having a bet on the beef capital today.
Race number 1 is a maiden and it's over 1,000 metres. Horse number 1 is Mission Gold. Joe Pride and Tyler Schiller having his first start, a 4-year-old by Capitalist.
Yeah, he did show speed and wasn't extended in his first heat there. And I did think he improved sharply in his second trial when the stable was clearly teaching him to settle with a little bit of cover. He was checked and blocked over the concluding stages that morning, but he went through the line full of energy. I think he'll appreciate the wide draw and the spacious track for his debut.
Number 2 is out. Number 3 is California Command, Peter Snowden and Karen McAvoy.
He ran below market expectations last start at Wyong when well beaten that day, and although having every chance, I just don't think he was suited to the tight turning track. Prior to that start, his effort was solid this track and distance. If he can get back to that level or figure, he could be in the finish today.
Horse number 4 is Be Quiet. Alicia Collett rides for Joe Pride. First up here, $220,000 Karaka yearling and the first folder race. It's had a few starts. She resumes off a 153-day spell and has had the 2 trials leading into this, and I thought didn't move well in both heats. Her effort first up last preparation was much better than the form guide reads. She just got too far back that day. She ran hidden closing splits. Barrier 1 suits. I do expect her to sprint well fresh here. 6 Mia Ballerina, this year's your favourite, Zach Lloyd, riding for Chris Waller. Thought she was very brave in defeat first up at Warwick Farm, and a proven form reference that coming out of that day. And she was well back late in the train last start at Wyong when running second after leading at a good even speed. I just think Kembla suits her where she can build into her own rhythm with the anticipated race shape. I think they'll look to ride with cover, and she does have to have more favours. Number 7 is Still Excited, a first starter, filly by Lonro, David Pfeiffer and Jason Collett takes the ride. The first foal of that very good mare, I'm Excited, who won a Group 1 Galaxy. And this filly having a first start, she's been in trials on 4 occasions. She's a really nice type, and I do think she has improved between trials this preparation, where she wasn't extended in her first heat, but she went through the line full of energy in her latest trial at Warwick Farm. She maps to be smothered away. If we can reproduce the closing speed she showed in her trials, I do expect her to be flashing late, and I think she's the one over the odds. And Too Many Kisses, horse number 8, Jade Ford rides for Jason Coyle. She wasn't suited last start at this track and distance, went 3 wide, albeit that was in a moderate pace, but closed off hard there, so we'll be fitted for that, can improve. Okay, that is a look at them in the mounting yard as they're about to head out onto the track. We might get Nick's late mail numbers now, and then I'll catch up with David Pfeiffer. Late mail numbers here, Anthony, are 7, 4, 6 and 3. So I'm going to go with the first starter, Still Excited. I just really like how she did improve between those 2 trials, and especially that closing speed she did produce at Warwick Farm in that latest heat. So happy to be with her on top. The 4 Be Quiet looks to be getting very well back to you late in the trade. So she was a little bit softer earlier in the week, but she does resume here off that 153-day spell. So I think she's going to be awfully hard to hold out here, especially with this late trade. And she's going to be almost our favourite soon. So the 4 Be Quiet goes in for second pick. The 6 Mia Ballerina just slightly drifting out from that opening $2.30 quote this morning, but I thought she was brave in defeat there first up at Warwick Farm. And the 3 California Command can really improve back to Kembla today. 7, 4, 6 and 3. Okay, we've got David Pfeiffer with us with number 7, Still Excited. A filly you should know pretty well. You trained the dam and she was very good to you. Is this filly taking a bit more time? She's a mid-season 3-year-old to get to the races?
Yeah, she's been a bit of a slow maturing type. She's had a few obstacles to overcome along the way, but she's learning a trade. She's getting there slowly, and I expect she can run a good bold race today. Might be a bit short of a best in 1,000 metres, but we're going to start somewhere.
Do you expect you'd ride her similar to how she's been in the trial, sort of midfield or worse, and let her run on?
I just said to Jay, just have her where she's comfortable. You know, if the case being we're back last, she's comfortable where if she could be a little bit closer, it'd be great. But she's in good order. The trial was good. She's a very unassuming style of filly, so I think she's going to be a real trier, and it'll be very to see what happens when he puts on the other saddle.
What about her in terms of Jason's first ride on her? From what I can gather, we haven't seen her at the trial, so she's pretty straightforward, no tricks.
No, very straightforward, very quiet, very simple, honest little filly. So I think she'll give us a good time.
Just looking ahead to Saturday, I noticed you got one nominated for the Skyline. This 2-year-old, how do I say his name? Archimage, yeah. I'm probably leaning towards running McKenna on Friday night. Just for the sense of, first start at maiden. I just probably want to key thing is probably see her draws. If not, we might wait a week. And what about your other stable star, O Diamond Live? When will we see her again?
She had a brief let up. She's out the farm. She'll be back in training next week. And we'll probably aim for back into the carnival.
Good to catch up. Best of luck with this fitting.
Thank you.
Dave Pfeiffer there with Still Excited having her first start. And Nick, you were pretty keen on her. What's the market doing? Yeah, the market, we have a new favourite and a very well-backed favourite in the 4 Be Quiet, into a short of 6 to 4 now. So she was a drifter all the way throughout the week when they first went up, and there was $3 about 20 minutes ago. Anthony now into a short as $2.50. So very well back to Be Quiet. Mia Ballerina, though, has obviously gone the other way. $2.30. She was as short as today, and they can't really write a ticket for her. So all the way out here now, $3.10, and it might not stop there. The 7 Still Excited, the first starter. It's been solid enough around that $5.50 mark. Mission Gold, $6. You might get a roll or two better soon. And
and the 3 California Command, it's on the drift, and also the 8 there, $23, but very, very well supported, the 4 here, Be Quiet.
Yeah, and just looking at her profile, obviously she's had sort of 4 or 5 runs last prep, but just off her trials this time round that I've seen, she certainly looks to improve.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you do read the form guide, she was going much better than it does suggest. And she's coming through very fast time races. So they've clearly latched onto that from last preparation, off the trials, barrier 1. They might get first use of the track here, first use of the track today. So over the 1,000 metres, they should all get their chance. But I can understand why she's been well backed. I was surprised, seeing in the preview how there wasn't any money for her early doors, but it's come this morning.
All right, there's your Jockeys Challenge. If you wanted to play the Jockeys Challenge, you've still got time to do that. Jay Ford is your favourite at $2.50. Zach Lloyd, $3.50. Tyler Schiller, $7.50. Alicia Collett, $8. And Alicia was about $9.50 this morning earlier this afternoon when we first looked at this Jockeys Challenge, so she's trimmed up a little bit. Jason, the brother, is at $9 there. That's the Jockeys Challenge for Kembla Grange, which you can bet on now. Soft 5, if you've just joined us this afternoon, Soft 5 rail in the 6 metre position, and perhaps late in the day, the small fields won't make too much of a difference early on, I guess, but maybe late in the day when there's some bigger fields, they might scout towards the outside, Nick.
Yeah, especially the showers overnight. I went back and had a look at the 2 meetings in that 6 metre rail position. They did want to edge off the fence. So I think both horses drawn wide, and if they do have to snag back to midfield last, I do think they'll get their chance to run on, which we typically can see here at Kembla Grange, especially when it is slightly rain affected. The first couple of races, small fields, 1,000 metres, they'll all get their chance, but the big field late in the day, especially race 7, I found very tricky. I think they'll all come flying down the centre of the track come that stage.
Yeah, no doubt. That's probably a field job if you're playing the quaddies. So Be Quiet, $2.60 is your favourite. Tamia Ballerina, $3.
John!
Still excited.
Man, if it wins, I lose.
From Dave, might just go back, let her rip home. I noticed that she's a mid-season 3-year-old having her first start. The brother was the horse that won at Canberra on Friday, the $1 million colt called Far Sighted. He's only 2.
Yes.
And he was able to win at Canberra on Friday, and this filly's 3. She's the older sister, and she's only starting now, so they've obviously taken a bit more time with her. But, an irrelevant point of note, but I did notice it when picking up the form guide. All right, let's head upstairs. Luke Marlowe about to call them home. Race 1 from Kembla.
Thanks, Marto. Afternoon to you on Sky Racing 1. Horses loading nicely for this first race. Number 4, Be Quiet, 270. 290, number 6, Mia Ballerina. Then some interest around these first starters. Number 1, Mission Gold, $5.50. $6. Number 7, Still Excited. Well-bred first starter. Starters on the platform here, and we're just about set. Soft 5, 6 metre rail here at Kembla Grange. Red lights are on. Doesn't hold them. They're off and racing now. And Be Quiet jumped away okay off the inside stall. California Command pushing up, but Be Quiet's going to slide through and head them off the favourite to lead from California Command. Mia Ballerina keenly in 3rd. Lloyd trying to get in for some cover there, followed by on the inside the Well-bred Still Excited. And the last pair are Mission Gold and Too Many Kisses. Be Quiet slows them down middle stages and gets a cheap lead. It's a half length in front, 4.50 to go from California Command. Mia Ballerina comes up 3 wide and Still Excited behind those. Early in the straight and Be Quiet under a hold, led by a length and a half. California Command hard ridden. Mia Ballerina down the outside. Mission Gold running on strongly. It's Be Quiet, 200 metres to go. Mission Gold's coming after it. It's wide out and running on well. California Command the centre, but still Be Quiet fighting and lifting on the inside. And Be Quiet's going to go all the way. Nice return to racing. Be Quiet salutes from a photo.
Did we get that 3?
You've got Mia Ballerina, Mission Gold, and toward the inside there was California Command. Still Excited and Too Many Kisses out in the back.
Be Quiet, first favourite wins. Number 4, Be Quiet, an all-the-way job in a photo for the minors, but money spot on there in the first, and she was pretty good there. Nick leads throughout and gets the job done.
Yeah, straight to the front, especially those couple of scratchings this morning. A nice, easy lead there, and a great, well-rated ride by Alicia Collett. She accelerated off the turn, and she just maintained that solid enough finishing speed to the line. So stayed on the fence there, and that's a good return. And the punter's got that spot on the one down the outside there. That's a good first start there by Mission Gold, and just getting very very wide on the track there. I think Mia Ballerina did improve just with that cover there. And the first starter still excited, just battled away on okay. But all honours to the winner, led them up at what's on a moderate speed and kicked away well. Have you run second there with Mission Gold? Joe, looks pretty close, but good. Excellent. Good performance by this mare. What's been the secret to this preparation? Because off a trial, she certainly looks to have improved.
Yeah, look, Vatimos is a stand, and they take a lot of time. I've had a few of them, Max, in there. They're a little bit frustrating, and I don't mind waiting for horses, but she's a 4-year-old now, and it's about time she showed up and won the race, because she's always shown the promise. But yeah, look, given the time, she's matured nicely. She's as strong as she's ever been, and hopefully she can go on with it from here.
What sort of trip do you see getting out to, being a Vatimos down the track?
Look, I'm interested to ask Alicia the same question, but we brought her back to a short course race to start off a preparation. I would think she'd have no problems running at least 1,200 metres, but we'll see in time.
What's her background? 220,000 Karaka yearling. Did you buy it? Did you pick her out yourself?
Yes, they picked her out. She's actually a ready-to-run horse. She was from the same sale. I bought 2 horses, Chairwolf and her. So the Chairwolf owners have had a little bit more fun. There's some similar owners in it with the same colours, but they've had a little bit more fun at this stage. But look, she's a nice mare, and as I said, hopefully she goes on with it from here.
And you're happy enough with Mission Gold? He looks like he's taken a bit of time. A 4-year-old only getting into the races today, so he's had some issues along the way, perhaps.
He has, but he's run well.
I don't think-
Run off from the back and ran second, so it's good.
I don't think so.
Thank you.
Winning trainer Joe Pride with Be Quiet. So those numbers are 4, Be Quiet. 1's run second, Mission Gold. So Joe's Quinella the race. 6 has run third, Mia Ballerina. And 3, California Commanders run 4th. So 4, 1, 6 and 3. It was 1.5 by a half head. They've run 57.41. And they look to be kicking, there looked to be a little bit of kickback, but they've come home in 32.71, so that's pretty slick time. They don't run much faster at Kembla.
Yeah, that's flying.
Oh, that's right. You better check that.
Yeah, so if that is correct, Alicia's just ratted that horse absolutely perfectly. But yeah, I agree, Anthony. There was some kickback coming back through there, so be interesting to see her comments just on the track itself. But it's a good win. But most importantly, the punter's got the cash early. It was heavily back, so a good move for that runner. They'd Be Quiet. So we're just going to get Alicia come over quite soon now, and she's off to a good winning start. She was $8 in the Jockeys Challenge, but well done, Alicia. You look to control the speed there.
Yeah, it was a really simple race where there shouldn't have been too much pressure the way it mapped out, and she's a little cantankerous, she's a little bit naughty in the barriers and just up field them, but she got there comfortable, she controlled and she gave a lovely kick.
Do you think she could improve over more ground? She's a bit tired late.
No, she was strong through the line. Took me a little while to pull her up. She's come back strong with this campaign. The first 2 trials for this campaign have been really good, so hopefully I'll an upward score.
And just one comment on the track.
Look, the rails out feels more of a 4 to me, and don't know how it's going to be making ground all day if it's that quick.
Thanks, Alicia.
Thank you.
Okay, so Be Quiet wins the first for Joe Pride and Alicia Collett. Not many jockeys in better form than Alicia at the moment. She is having a great run. We'll leave it there after the first from Kembla Grange. Tari, up next.
Open up at 5.50, so she gets a little bit of a short nut. Sally there at 10, she's a wild one at 11, and Megan Hugh is at $19. I think we've just about got all of our runners in the yards. We might jump in and have a look. If you just notice on screen, out to 220 top weight now in Insecure for Matty Durham. And Kim Moore, his absolute flapper in the yard, is parading magnificently. He certainly doesn't look like a Maiden, and I think third up from an inside gate is certainly fronting in a bull race. He's an absolute standout from the yard perspective, beautiful and relaxed with a big strong body horse. I thought he had excuses first up at Newcastle. I know he was beaten a little way, but he over-raced in a very slowly run race that was dominated by the on-speed runners. He was good last start at Wyong into second position. Back to country grade from an inside gate. He's got the best form in the race. Two Crazy Mickey. Leah Boyd will take 3 kilos off for Tony Ball. She's first up. We haven't seen her at the trials, but she looks fairly forward. A little bit of improvement to front coat wise. Yeah, she's a lightly framed filly. She holds no excess, so I can see why they've elected not to trial her. She was placed on debut last preparation, and then she just mixed a form, but she's got race experience on her side. The claim is a bonus, and she gets the home track advantage today. Bonjour Madame is the 3 for Luke Rolls and Mark Minovidi. This filly is on debut. She's had a total of 3 trials, 2 being this preparation, but lovely and sensible. She's just getting a little bit warm around the neck area, but hasn't turned her head from the moment that she walked in. No, she looks fantastic. She's presented in her best possible condition here today. Good attitude for a horse having her first day at the races. I've liked both of her trials this preparation. She trialled at Wyong in her first trial behind Sneaky Choice, of course, was a winner at Gosford, and then she top trial behind a 2-times winner in her latest at Newcastle under minimal pressure. If there's any danger to the short price favourite, I think this is her. Megan Hugh is the 5. Donovan Dillon rides for Ben Blay. This filly's been a little bit on edge from the moment that she walked into the yard. She's in great order as far as her coat and condition goes. She's had 2 trials this campaign. Yeah, she's neat and tidy. She'll probably get out over a little bit further, being by Kermit. I didn't mind her latest trial at Scone, where she finished 3rd. She was beaten a length on that occasion. She wasn't asked to do a lot over the final stages. The 7, she's a wild one. Ben Looker combines with Colt Prosser. This filly's had the benefit of the 1 start. She was quite green here on debut, but I expected her to take a lot of improvement, and that is a positive parade. She was a little bit worked up here on debut, so she has taken benefit. She did a lot wrong, so I would suspect she's taken nice natural improvement from the outing here today. She gets the advantage of a soft gate, and I think senior rider going on board, we can see her improve today. And the 8, 6 Zali for Maddie Owen and Wayne Wilkes, another debutant. She's had 1 trial. She looked like she was just 100 miles an hour in that trial, wanted to over race, but she's doing everything right from the yard. Hard to get a guide in the trial. It was an open trial. We've had some open company horses out front. She over raced back in the field. She was beaten a fair way. She's presented nicely, but happy just to see what she does here today. Okay, runners making their way out onto the track. Prince Curo's been $1.70 out to $2.25. Bonjour Madame is $3.50 into $3.20. Crazy Mickey $5.50 into $4.60, and 6 Sally has been $13 into $10. So a bit of money for the Mark Billy runner, and Millie's going to find out all about this filly's chances with the stable representative. Yeah, Salim joins me. Salim, this filly, she's been trialling really nicely.
Yeah, she's a very nice filly. I always liked her. She's doing everything the right way. She's easy to look after. So it's pretty exciting to have her at the races.
Nice to see the way that she handled herself in the yard today. It's always a little bit overwhelming for horses having their first day at the races, but she's handled it like a true professional. Is that the way she is at home?
She can be a bit up and about sometimes. So Mark suggests to put the red earmuffs on. I think was a great call, just to keep her nice and relaxed and do the job in the right way. Just the strapper did a great job, and everything seemed to be in the right position.
She's drawn wide in a small field. What were the instructions to Luke?
It's not much instruction for today. Luke is a real professional. She have early speed. We just leave it to him. I just want her to have a good experience. I think she's a nice filly and she will improve in time. Just a nice experience.
Where's Mark today?
Busy with other business.
So you're doing the work. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to have a chat now to Tony Ball. He's got a nice team of horses in today, but he starts the day off with the 2 Crazy Mickey. She's currently at 460. Tony, she's first up. How is she here?
Yeah, no, she's good still. She'll run good. She's had a couple of jump outs at home, and yeah, she's fit enough to run.
You only gave her, I think, the 2 runs last preparation, and she'll let she just come to the end of it.
Yeah, she'd had enough the last one at Grafton, so she's had a good spell. First up today, she's fit enough. She'll just track the speed, I told Lou, and see what she can do.
2 runners in race 3. We'll start with Scattering. He's flying his preparation without winning.
He was on the short list to go, so he realised. He just plod along out the back, and I'll leave it to Sienna. We won't change his style of racing.
You don't think he can be any closer from the better barrier?
He won't go. He puts his head up and says no. So you've just got to let him be where he is. So we'll just leave that to Sienna.
Okay, well, what about your other runner? Take a break. He'll be in front of Scattering, obviously.
He should lead. He had a hard run the other day. He drew 14, sat 3 deep the trip, and it wasn't Matty's fault. I told him to punch him forward, and drawing the one today, I'll leave that to Matty too, but he'll be gun run today.
I thought he was a little bit more tractable, though, in the run here last start, because he's been a horse that's been a little bit erratic earlier on in the campaign.
Yeah, he does stupid things wrong. I've just changed a bit of gear on him. I put just a plain bit and a crossover on him, and he loves it.
2 runners also in race 5. Nice chances. Toy Story, he was gallant in defeat here last start.
Yeah, if he'd have drawn the other gate where the other fella drew, we'd have probably been right. He's going to get back. Leah's just got to smoke a pipe and hope she gets out at the right time.
1400 looks ideal.
Oh, he'll run that. Yeah, there's no problems there, so he'll be fine.
What about Highly Tempted?
Sienna's got to make a call in 5 strides to make out whether she either goes forward or back. But he run a good race in Sydney, and he's been excellent all this prep. He's going to be hard to beat wherever he goes.
I keep saying to you, when are we putting blinkers on this horse? And you keep saying to me, oh, Aaron keeps telling us he's going to fire up.
Yeah, well, he will. That's the problem. And I don't want to do it to him yet because my ambition is to get him to the Grafton Kids, and I want him to run a mile.
It's just his racing pattern. He seems to drop the bridle at the 600, doesn't he? From the 600 to the 400, he just loses ground and then gets going again.
Yeah, so look, hopefully you'll pick it up, but I don't want to do it yet. Maybe next prep before we go to Grafton, we'll give him a burn in him and see what happens.
You want to keep him up his sleeve. And what about the old boy Adam Deanne in race 7?
Mate, I just hope he wins. Jets put herself out to come all the way down to ride him for one ride. Yeah, look, his run was super here the other day, and he's done nothing wrong. He drops a lot of weight, so he's going to be hard to beat.
Good luck with the team.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, and numbers here, 1, 3, 2, and 7. I'm with Prince Kuro on top. I thought this horse paraded beautifully. First time I've laid eyes on him in the yard, but he certainly doesn't look like a maiden. And although he has absolutely gone from above $1.70 out to a $2.60, I think he's the horse they need to beat. The 3, Bonjour Madame, she was doing everything right from the yard. The punters like her. I do think that the gate's a little bit tricky. That's the only negative I could find with her. The 2, Crazy Mickey, a little bit of improvement to come in the coat, but I thought she presented forward enough condition-wise. And the 7, She's a Wild One. She looks to have taken a lot of improvement from her first career start. She was certainly more sensible in the yard today, so hopefully that will just reflect in her racing manners. 1, 3, 2, and 7.
Yeah, I'm 1, 3, 7, and 2. I'm not surprised to see these top 2 in the market coming a little closer together, because I did think Bonjour Madame had tried up exceptional, but I am with our favourite, the 1, Prince Kuro. He's the clear standout from the yard. He looks amazing. Very good last start at 1. Good margin back to the 3rd horse. Inside gate. He's only got to build off that or just hold that run, and he should be very competitive here. Bonjour Madame, she's the ultimate professional. She's doing a good job at the trials. The 7, which is She's a Wild One, is the horse I think was open to the most improvement here today after racing green here first up. And the 2, Crazy Mickey, gets a claim. 1, 3, 7, and 2.
Looks like we're the only ones that like him, Mel. Prince Kuro, $1.70 out. We got out to $2.60, just into $2.50 now. Good money coming for Bonjour, Madame, $3.50 into $3 into $2.90 into $2.80 now. So not much separating our top two in the market. And Crazy Mickey, $5.50, touch $4.60, back out to $5. Almost locked and loaded. Here's Rods for race one.
Warm welcome to Priscilla and Belinda from Thoroughbred Central, and the red flashing lights for the first event of maiden plate. Offered racing, Bonjour Madame, anticipated at the start, but was short-lived because Prince Curo works up underneath it. Followed third by Crazy Mickey, and also in that clump is Megan Hugh. In fact, Megan Hugh is a long way from them. Now, the others are headed by Six Sally, and also She's a Wild One, and Megan Hugh is now 250 metres away at the tail of the field. The majority of the group moved up to the 600. Prince Curo's a half length in front. Bonjour Madame is second. Six Sally is third on the inside of Crazy Mickey. A link to She's a Wild One, and trailing the field some 300 metres away is Megan Hugh. Around the home turn, Prince Curo shaken up by Matt McGowan, leads by a length on the outside. Bonjour Madame, followed by Six Sally back to the inside, and Crazy Mickey is down the crowd of the track. Prince Curo in front, Bonjour Madame, Crazy Mickey on the outside. Prince Curo just in front. Prince Curo just wins over Crazy Mickey second. Bonjour Madame is third, followed by Six Sally. A couple of these horses went to the outside, and one of them, Leanne Boyd, has been tipped out on the turn out of the straight on Crazy Mickey. Now, She's a Wild One is back next to last, at about 250 metres away. Last of all was Megan Hugh.
Paddock, to start the day, we can tell you that Leah Boyd is on her feet. She was dislodged just after the crossing there, which we've seen a few horses of late really want to duck out. Our winner, which is Prince Curo, he's just wanted to duck out, and then it was just an outward path from that point on. But he defies the betting drift at $1.70 out to $2.60. He's a horse that will take plenty of confidence off that. The horse to follow is definitely Crazy Mickey. She's still a little bit green and wayward, but I thought she was doing her best work late. And perhaps Bonjour Madame may have just been tightened up, although very close to the post there. She'll be better for the outing.
Yeah, she will. Prince Curo's run to be.
Right, this is the second one. Now, if we look through the rails, the 4 is the one with the advantage, but it's drifting. All right, the 8 was drifting here. This one is drifting here. It's a dysfunctional team, about 60% drifting away. That is the favorite, by the way. And 8 is the one which has got no races, but it has the highest advantage. 3 is one of the best horses. They've got the management and everything going on, but it's a very, I mean, if we compare 4 and 3, both of them have 2 races, and the number is definitely better on 3, but this is a very strong handicapping on 1000 meter. We have seen what happened to 6 on the first one. It is more than that. It's way more than that. So that's 3. So 8, if we look at the results, the last one, the 4 went through with that advantage. Here is the same advantage which is given to 8, which is there. Now, that brings us to what might, and there's a huge relaxation on this horse. This has got one of the best BBs, which means it is it's a heavier horse, and the calibration on this horse is done very in a very aggressive way. So I mean, first of all, this horse has no races. It's got 0 races, right? And still it is within the class 1. So this horse has material and has advantage. So that's 8. It's a scary one. The 7 has the outer drift. Now, the drift, they work on the sprint races. They work on these sprint races. Hands down, they work on these sprint races. We've got a couple of drifts at Ballard the last time we were racing, and they paid huge. These drifts, the sprint drifts, they work fabulously. They are probably the second horse pool. 7 is the second horse pool. So that's how the drift works. But at the same time, this horse has got 12 races, which is also scary, and the numbers are not adequate on that. 5 is a 3-year-old gelding, has numbers, is way more relaxed than the 3. The 4 is going to run neutral. I placed a bet on this 3, which was a neutral on 1,000 meter. It did not work. So the 4 is the same thing, which is going to run neutral here. Whether, it's a class 1. The thing is, it's a class 1. It's going to run neutral. The 8 has advantage. The 7 is a drift. And then the 3 is handicapped in a way which is like suicidal. So, the best jockey is on 7, I think. That's what the thing is. Here, the best jockey got the second place. 1. Here it is this one, which is, through papers, it is a second horse pool. With the drift, with the jockey, it is the best jockey. It's well within the rails, all that is happening, but it is a non-performer at the same time, so that makes it a little tricky. So honestly speaking, I don't like this structure, because I don't know what the 8 is capable of doing. The 4 is going to run neutral. That's difficult to understand. 5 is exposed. 3 is exposed, because that's a strong handicapping. And the advantage is with 8. The next one comes in is the 5, which is in the best hands. So this is not something that I would like to step in. I lost the first one. I'm going to take a breather on this one, though it's a class 1. We've got a few class 1s coming up, but this one looks a little dicey. The 3 is with a very strong handicapping. 4 is the favorite probably, but it's going to run neutral. 8 has a lot of advantage, but it's a class 1 and it doesn't have any experience in racing. 7 is second horse pool, which is there with one of the best jockeys, but it is a non-performer. One of the things that I like is 5 out of all this joke which is happening, but it's 1,000 meter, and it's complicated, and complicated as in like it doesn't have the BB to support it. So that's 5 doesn't have the BB. So is 3. They do not have the BB. So the body balance is lacking in both of these horses. The body balance is here. And here it works on body balance. It'll work on body balance. That is for sure. It'll work on body balance. So we're looking at 4, 8, and 7. But Uh, putting money on 8 is a gamble. Putting money on 4 is a bigger gamble. Putting money on 7, I don't want to do this. I am out.
On there, so but I do think that they'll use that speeder to just hit the front here, Bremel, and just be very, very hard to run down. But I do think Gelby is the other speed influence, especially for that first few hundred metres. He'll keep it honest.
Pretty confident, Greg. Point and shoot, which is pretty straightforward when it comes to her out of the 1,000-metre shoot there, straight to the front. Hopefully she can get the job done and continue on her way. She's nice style of filly by Capitalist. Okay, if you just joined us for the first time this afternoon, the first race was taken out by the Quiet Joe Pride and Alicia Collett, defeated Mission Gold, Mia Ballerina and California Command. This is the second of 7 races, overcast, soft 5, and the rail is in the 6-metre position. Smallish fields, and Bremel is your short price favourite here for race number 2. Racing in this region, we head to I'm heading down to Wagga for the Country Championships on Saturday. There's a race meeting at Maruya on Sunday, and that series, that Provincial and Country Championships, is well underway, and always very competitive series. The country one in particular, the provincial ones, always find there's a batch of horses for that provincial series, sort of 6 or 8, maybe 10 horses that are sort of the top lots, and then it can fall away at times. You don't often need a high benchmark to get into that series. And worth mentioning, the Kembla, actually here, Nick, they've got a twilight meeting for their Kembla Grange Classic meeting coming up in a couple of weeks. So plenty of racing on this time of year.
Absolutely, yeah. Always like that Kembla Classic meeting. You see some very strong form come out of it. It's only a few years ago. Probably for more than a few years ago. It's Colette, I think, one here.
Maybe.
What was the other one? There was another Godolphin filly that won it a few years ago. I remember calling it Pudakawa.
Oh, yes, Budakawa.
Pudakawa was another one. So it can always throw up a good horse for sure.
Yeah, and they're starting to come, or they were starting to come slightly closer in the betting there. Got out to that $1.65 Bremel. They just back into that price, and now 6 to 4 about Fireworks. So that money's dried up, but it was $2.80 into about that $2.50 mark. But it's really, they've just singled out these two. You're either Team Bremel or Team Firework, as what the betting is suggesting. But question without notice: do you have any Walker? Anything early?
Oh, it's not a real strong qualifier this year. Burundana, if it draws well, is probably the horse to beat.
I've seen a million times. Burundana in my ways.
No, he's a capable enough horse. So probably him and Kenny Hell, they're the top 2 rated horses. It's not a real strong. I don't like to say it, it's not a very strong qualifier this year compared to other years. So I think he's probably the one to beat. But looking forward to getting down there. They'll have a big crowd there at Wagga on Saturday, and then shooting across to Maruya for Sunday racing. And I must say the Nowra qualifying race was a ripper there on Sunday. They had the best crowd they've had in as long as I can remember. Paul Weeks and the crew down there at Nowra did a great job. Attendance was fantastic, good weather. Racing was great as well. So really enjoy this series this time of year.
Yeah, absolutely. And on obviously Saturday, the Lismore qualifier, so Tribeca Star come through that.
He'll be hard to beat the final. He's a very good horse, isn't he?
Yeah, the Matt Duncan.
Yeah, he's a very good horse.
Yeah, so that was a good win, and they both had to overcome some difficulties there, but one very well back there, Tribeca Star as well. So the punter's got the catch there as well. But yeah, I think apart from those top few in the market, could fall away quite quickly. They look to stand out, don't they?
I tend to agree. 170 about Brenda is about as long a price as she has been. I don't think 175 she might have touched very briefly, but 170, so just getting out, Firework, $2.50. And they've got it down to these two, but the deal between a massive drifter, as is Double Rainbow and Burrower, well, it's $34. So 2 more rates, an old-fashioned match race, according to the punter here with Marlowe, the second at Kembla.
Miles barrier 5 yet. Pretty close. Metres the distance. Bremel about to come up. She's riderless at the moment. about to walk up into the gates. That's Morgan, the partner of Bremel here. Starters on the platform. Just about set. They're ready. Gilmy standing up with double rainbow. Red light flashing. They're off and racing now, and Bremel was the first out of the gates, and she's got brilliant natural speed. Is going to cross Gilmy. In behind those horses, Burrower from Fireworks scrubbed up to hold his spot. He's back fourth over on the inside. And last was Double Rainbow. Morgan happy to stay one off here with Bremel. Gilmy gets underneath of it at the 450. They go together. Burrower, Firework behind those. And last of all was Double Rainbow coming up to the home turn now. And they're about to straighten. Gilmy, Bremel together. Fireworks about a length and a half off those the inside. Then Burrower halfway down the running. And taking the lead now was Bremel. Bremel narrowly in front. Firework can't sprint with them, struggling. Gilmy sticks on the inside, and Burrower's still there as well, but with 100 to go, Bremel going well. It's Bremel a couple of lengths in front of Burrower and Gilmy, and she's just too speedy as Bremel. Bremel easily. Photo second and third. Burrower diving there at Gilmy. Firework just didn't have the turn of foot, and Double Rainbows run last.
I think 437.
375. So Bremel, easy enough work. She sat up outside Gilmy, who was pretty brave there. He's run well the second horse, but she was too good for him late, and she's pulled clear. And the best part of her race was probably the last 100, 150 metres, suggesting she might get a bit further. So good effort, and the favourite makes it 2 from 3. Bremel. She had another string to her bow today. I thought.
John, the EW on 7 is huge.
She did it all within herself, but they just taught her a lesson.
That's probably 1 to 16.
The whip, she pricks her ears on the line. She's got a nice
1 to 16 or 1 to 17.
First up, tried very, very hard in defeat, and also Gilmy was honest, and just maybe the 1200 back to the 1000 for Firework. Just told that was the difference for that runner. Yeah.
Congratulations, John.
Enough, Greg, you were happy with that? She sat outside the leader there, so another string to her bow.
Yeah, we just try to keep it together and not expose it too much too early. Try and look after us and go through these races and save a little bit more for me to the bigger races.
Kept her at the 1000 again today, but the best part of her race there was probably the last 150 when she pulled away from those other two, so she might get a bit further down the track.
Yeah, she'll definitely get 1200 at the moment. She's got the speed while she's still fairly fresh. We're utilising that in these races, in the sort of the softer races, and as we go, she'll appreciate 1100 metres and probably 1200 metres.
And touching on that, you said the provincial championship is going to come around a bit soon, but obviously mindful that she's a 3-year-old filly first prep. She's now won 2 of the first 3. What's the constitution like? Can you get another one out of it?
The plan with the preparation was 3 runs, and then we'll set it after that. We've got to that. There is another race in about 2.5 weeks if she comes through as well, but she's always been good from her runs, and she's a happy horse in the stable, so there could be one more on the horizon, but otherwise she'll get the paddock and have a spell.
She's a good eater at home and does everything, like doesn't leave food after a race and that?
Yeah, she's fantastic. Like when she gets out on the racetrack, it's all business, but everything else, she's as quiet as around. She's a beautiful horse to deal with.
She looked a bit straighter there as well. There was no signs of her going a bit wayward today, was there?
No, well, she had some horses around her, so the direction is there for her, and she just keeps her mind to the job. She does get a bit lost when there's nothing around her.
What's the background, Greg? Where'd she come from? Homebred? By?
Yeah, it's a homebred horse, but it's bred by Gore Bloodstock. There are obviously very astute breeders, and whenever you can get a horse off them, it's very appreciated because they generally can run. Ray, he's an astute breeder, and he's been around a long time, and he has a lot of luck with the horse.
They said 437 or 47.
Look forward to finding her with
4.
winning trainer with Bremel, so 2 out of 3. She can't do too much more. And yeah, a good effort.
That is more. That was the second horse pool.
Changed the board. I was curious because they went pretty slick in the first race over the 1000. And I was
Congratulations, John. That's huge.
hopefully get that. Just put
That is huge.
So hopefully get that before we go to a break and we go to Tyree. But yeah, we'll try to get that time. But I did hear Luke over the PA. He saw that they went about a second quicker overall than the first race, and then about 32.54. I think he said for the last 600. But hopefully we'll get that confirmed for you in the next.
Congratulations, John. That was amazing.
Yeah, this track is the soft 5. I'm just taking the tip there off the clock. But we're just going to get Ash come over here soon. He had 2 winners there on Saturday, so he's flying at the moment. But we'll just get Ash to come in here now. Well done, Ash. Did you always feel in control?
I did, yeah. I thought that might be the case that Grant was going to hold, his sort of softer order to want to lead. So I wasn't.
Stay blessed, my friend. Stay blessed.
Get her in a rhythm, and she got into a lovely rhythm. It just took a little while to balance up and level out, but I really liked the last part. She was her best part.
I was going to say that last 50 metres, she just looks like she.
Sure, she's still pulling up there mentally, and she's not just a squib. She's sort of strong legs. So it was good to see that. And that's just really lovely attitude and going the right way. But he's well placed today. Gave her another kill, and a small field has given more confidence.
And how'd you celebrate on Saturday night after a couple of winners in town?
Yeah, I was at Narrow the next day, so it wasn't a lot of celebrating. And I went for dinner with the lads, and it was nice. Just sit back and reflect on the day. You don't get too many good days like that, so it was nice to take it in.
Well done, Ash. Riding great.
Thank you.
Wouldn't be too much time to celebrate when you're in if you're actually Morgan, I wouldn't have thought, with the amount of miles he does, and one race leading after the next. Okay, numbers here at Kembla 4, 3, 7 and 5. Breville, 2 favourites, 2 races. So Paddock pretty happy with himself after the second here at Kembla. Off to a break. Tari next.
All right, this is the third one, okay? This is what I have. Now, the odds are like this: 1, 5, 2, and 6. Let's compare 1 and 5. This is 5, and that is 1. 1 and 5, they're both in good hands, but the maturity is better on 5. Plus, the advantage is almost similar, but it is still better on 5. Secondly, this one is not within the rails. It lacks this side of the rails. So 5 is better than 1 in any way. Now, that brings us to 2. 2 is fabulous going through the rails, but it is strongly handicapped. It is very strongly handicapped. The advantage is here with this Mr. 4. Okay. So the last one, if we look at what happened, the 8, did it get through? No, it did not get through because it was, it did not have any races. It did have the advantage, but it did not have any races. But here, the advantage has been given to this 3-year-old gelding, which is huge. It's an outer drift. It's not a strong outer drift, but it is an outer drift. It's not a strong outer drift, but that's the only outer drift. So that's the advantage, which is definitely more than this. The best jockey is probably with 2, and the best management is with 6. Now, possibilities, if we talk. So if it's between 1 and 5, then 5 wins. If it is between 1 and 5, then 5 wins. So 5 is in. Now, to get a queen, either this 4 with the drift will get in, or the 6 with the management will get in. So if we look at 4 and 6, okay, the 6 has been tested here in this ground. 6 is that one of the highest torque, and definitely is relaxed than 2. So 6 with management is there. This drift is not strong enough. I would have considered the 4, but there are 2 issues. It is the end gate. It is the last gate, and it is carrying weird weight for that gate. That may not be an ideal thing. So that's the handicapping on this. That's the relaxation. This one is again going to run neutral, but it is in better position than 1. And 6 is with a lot of management going on. So I like 5 and 6, but there is the thing is, if that's not a strong drift. It's not a strong drift. Well, take a look at the horse at the paddock. The number 4, we need to take a look. Number 4, we need to take a look. 6, 5, 6. I like 2 is the handicap. This one is relaxed. So it's better than 2, all right? It's better than 2. And the numbers are definitely better than 2 as well. The ROI is more, everything is more. So 6 definitely is a good one. The 5 is definitely with a lot of advantage. The 1 and 5, if we compare 1 and 5, then 5 is the one. And then the second, we don't have, I mean, this ideally is the second horse pool is the outer drift. But this outer drift is not strong enough. It's not strong enough. This is either this horse has to be really, really good, or this horse must have had races in the last few weeks, couple of weeks. We'll take a look at that 4 at the first in 1 week, Hawkesbury. If we look at what it did, Hawkesbury, 55.5 kilograms. Today it is carrying 58. So Hawkesbury dimensions, I don't remember. We'll take a look at the Hawkesbury dimensions. The straight is 380. Okay. The straight is 380. Today it is 420. It came in first at Hawkesbury. The distance was 1100 meter. It's 1200 meters here. And with a drift. I'll be back from the washroom.
Cundon also Circus Maximus, two of the fastest to begin. Star Venture third. Around those was Doncaster Avenue, followed by Bygone Days. Star Venture on the outside of Bygone Days, and 2 lengths away.
Lewis, welcome back.
At the first turn inside the 1,000, Ben Looker takes Jokin straight to the lead by a length and a quarter. Doncaster Avenue second, third is Circus Maximus on the inside of Star Venture. A length and a half to Bygone Days, and a half length last of all was Uncle Moonlight. 6 lengths top end to tail up towards the 700. Jokin in front leads a half. Doncaster Avenue second. A length and a half away third on the outside is the favourite Star Venture. Popped the question around Circus Maximus. Behind those next Uncle Moonlight, and a half length last of all was Bygone Days. Up towards the home turn, Star Venture drifting to about 5 or 6 horses off the inside, and Jokin pitched a break of a length and a half. Doncaster Avenue second. Jockey's in some sort of trouble with Star Venture on the outside. It's hooked to the outside fence. Uncle Moonlight is through in the middle. Jokin in front, joined by Uncle Moonlight. Jokin and Uncle Moonlight. Uncle Moonlight too good. Uncle Moonlight beat the erratic Star Venture. Jokin third, followed by Doncaster Avenue Circus Maximus, and last of all was Bygone Days.
Okay, it was Uncle Moonlight past the post first. He promised to do that. He was on the week back up, and he breaks his maiden at start number 8 this afternoon. He was allowed to find his feet early, and he finally gets that win. We thought he'd do that a little while ago, Mel. You said that he was due for a better one, and that was certainly the case. As far as our favourite goes, it was a bit of a strange run. She looked like she put in a few awkward strides there, and then it appeared to get going again. Like you can see on that head-on shot that Andrew Gibbons just had a look over his shoulder to see if something was wrong. So we'll see what the wash-up is with Star Venture, and I think it was Joe Kun there for third. So 3 beats 5 and 8.
Yeah, he's been showing glimpses of form that he could do that. Obviously, things didn't go right for him at Newcastle last start. That was 7 days ago. Back in grade here today. Mitch Stableford picked up the ride and gets out of maiden company at start number 8. Star Venture, yeah, it's a real head scratcher, isn't it? Short in the market, run a race in patches, but really got going late. Be interested to see what the wash-up is with her. The 8 has wound up in third, Joe Cunt, who did all the work up in front. She was much better today into third position, and Doncaster Avenue, after settling up outside the leader, appreciated the step up to 12.50 today. 3, 5, 8 and 2 stills with our winning trainer. Well done, Wayne. He's kind of promised to do that, but his form's been a little bit tricky to follow of late.
Yes, most definitely. He seems to be doing his best racing here at Taree. We travelled in Newcastle last week, and he just looked like he was going to run into it, but just didn't do anything. He just seems to like whether it's just not travelling or what it is. We've just got to get through his brain more than anything. But I suppose we'll sort of help with the favourite running off the track a bit too.
And I mean, looking at the way that he races, perhaps he could step to 1,400?
Yeah, most definitely. I think that's our next option, looking at a 1,400 or something like that, just sort of taking him slowly and getting him up there.
Had Sumo Fish pull up?
Yeah, he's pulled up real good. Very happy with the way he's come through it. He's a tough horse. He loves these tough races, so very happy with him.
about your jockey, Shay. She's nursing a little bit of an injury at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately she couldn't ride today. She's just got a bit of a swollen disc. She's just on light duties at the moment. So just things didn't sort of, she's just having a horrid run at the moment. So but she'll get back. She'll be back big and better.
She is. I mean, when she's at the races, she's fitting well. She's riding plenty of winners.
Yeah, exactly right. Look, she's going ahead in leaps and bounds, and it's just amazing what she's actually doing.
Certainly is. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, you're going to catch up with our winning rider, Mitch Stableford, who of course picked up this ride. Mitch, he looked to do things mostly right today.
Yeah, they told me he was a difficult horse, and I found him to be difficult. The speed was never really on and never really sort of cornered that well for me. But once he straightened up, he actually got down really, really nicely.
Yeah, the last 200 metres, you would say, was the best part of his work. He really switched on and lengthened nicely.
Yeah, definitely. He sort of flattened out a little bit once he went past that horse on his inside. I was having a good look around, but so hopefully now that he's done it, he can go on with it.
Well done.
Thank you. Cheers.
Another apprentice that's riding really well is Mitch Stableford. He's booting home winners, and I'm not sure how many more winners he's got to go before he loses that country claim, but it mustn't be many. So numbers 5, 8 and 2. We're off to a break.
Number 3 from Kembla Grange
one here, 1,200 metres, small field to get through. We start with number one, Colophon here. Regan Bartis riding for Michael Friedman. First up from a 4-month break, has had a couple of trials.
Yes, he resumed from that 112-day spell, and I do think he has come back, returned, improved his preparation. He's had the 2 trials leading into this, and he was ridden out to win that latest heat there at Randwick. He ran very fast time relative to the morning. He's raced well fresh in the past. He's suited from the inside draw, and I think this preparation can be the making of him.
Number 2 is Invade and Conquer. Keegan Latham riding for Robbie and Luke Price. Another one first up. Has had a couple of trials and is typically quite good fresh.
Yeah, he's been such a consistent type, but he did finally break through for his maiden win there last campaign. He resumes off a 136-day break, and I thought he looked very sharp in a recent trial at this track when he led all the way. He has multiple winning ratings for this. He races well fresh, and it wouldn't surprise me if the market finds him late.
Okay, 3's out. Number 4 is Boomtown Chat. Zach Lloyd riding for John Thompson. Second up, very heavily backed first up, I note, 750 to 480, and never looked like being beat at Hawkesbury.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Very well back there, and he produced a career peak breaking through for his maiden win. He did have more favours leading at a slow pace, but he showed a sharp turn of foot, and I liked how he maintained a strong finishing speed to the line. The rise to 1,200 metres suits, and he finds a very winnable race here.
5 is Amelia Jane, Jay Ford riding for Joe Pride. Second up, what do you make of that first up run at Warwick Farm, Nick?
I think she profiles to improve sharply today with a positive race setup, so she was well back late in the trade there first up at Warwick Farm, and although she was run to suit, she had to make that long, wide, sustained run. She exerted all her energy between the 600 to 200 metres before just peaking late, so she can step off that with a significant barrier change where she just allows it to have that more economical run and be a lot closer, and she also was a winner second up last campaign.
And number 6 is Duck Egg Blue, Andy Atkins for Richard and Will Friedman. First up from a 3-month break, has had a couple of trials, and ran well first up last prep.
She's had the 2 trials, both over the Rose Hill 900 metres, and she wasn't tested in that first heat and just wanted to over-race slightly in that latest trial, but I liked that she wanted to accelerate when put under pressure, so the soft draw is a plus for her as well, especially how the way the track's playing.
Okay, let's look at them in the yard for race number 3. We've got Rob Price with us with number 2, Invade and Conquer. How did he come back in his preparation? Rob, his trials are good. He beat a good one of Kerry's in a trial recently.
Yeah, no, his trial form's been good. His work's been good. But, he excels on his home track. We're going to go forward. There's going to be a little bit of competition, I think, on speed for a small field. Other horses wound up ready to go.
He's a pretty consistent sort of horse. He typically runs quite well fresh, doesn't he?
He does, he's only a little guy. The big thing about him is he tries his heart out, and takes you a long way in this game.
Is he a horse that could get to the provincial championship sort of down in the weights maybe if he gets his benchmark up?
Yeah, he is. We haven't really earmarked it for him, but in saying that, yes, he is. He's a sort of horse we've looked at in the last, one in the last rep charge type of setup, yeah.
What about later on in the day? You've got Headstock and Divine Outcast in race number 7.
Yeah, both are on the car park. But you can see how they race later in the day. It's normally been hard to run them down, but both horses working well, and I thought Headstock's last 2 runs have been really good. They're definitely fast marking. So both horses need a bit of luck and a bit of speed.
Just on that provincial championship as well, what do you got floating about for it for the series?
Oh, well, at this stage, we've got the real good mare, Gold Hope. We could go that way if we don't get into the Coolmore. We're hoping to qualify her this Saturday in the Guy Walter. Should be a real...
It's hard to beat the provincial championship.
She certainly would be, but that's a backup plan for her. Obviously, her value is more around group racing. So, her goal is the Coolmore Classic. We've got Fugitiva. She's a bit plain the other day. She's sort of hormonal type horse that can, cycle, unfortunately, on race days and she doesn't perform. Beyond that, we've got Mega fighting trials yesterday. He'll be down in the weights. There'll be a chance in one of those provincial only heats.
It's a great catch up.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, Robbie Price there. They've got Invade and Conquer and a couple of potentials for the provincial championship, which is on our doorstep. Okay, late night numbers, Nick?
Yeah, hard to get away from the favourite, I think, here, Anthony. It's good to see that's solid. At the moment, we still know there's still 6 minutes of betting, but I'm with the one, Colophon, to beat the 5, 2 and 4. But Colophon, I just thought, as I said in the preview, I just think this can be the preparation that makes him. He's coming through some very strong time races back in town there last prep, but the trial he came through the other day, Swift Falcon, actually, the horse that subsequently ran so well on Saturday, ducked back into the inside. So he actually won that trial, Colophon. Yes, he was ridden out, but he ran very fast time relative to the morning. So I think he's forward enough to run well here. Barry one's a plus. Regan Bayless, he really does hold all the aces. He can lead, which I think he will do. But if the other 2 in Boomtown Chat, I think that has to be positive from that one game. Pushing forward, Invade and Conquer. Just hearing a road price say they're going to push forward as well. So you can take the sit if they'd like to. He does look the one for me, the one. But Amelia Jane, I've always had a little bit of time for. I think she's just getting out to the biggest base track in Kembla Grange would be a big plus for her, especially just breaking down her sectional splits there last start. Just had way too much to do, so she could only improve off that effort. The market really liked her first up, so she's clearly come back well. The two in Maiden Conqueror can't add too much more than what the stable's saying about her. And Boomtown Chat, who thought was very impressive there at Hawkesbury. Yes, had all favours leading at that slow tempo, but accelerated hard and out to the 1200 metres today. Only looks a plus, but happy to be with Colophon and staying pretty solid in the betting as I just go back and have a look at this now, Anthony. So, yeah, quite solid at that $2.60 quote.
Well, they've all got a chance, haven't they? $2.60 the favourite, $8 the roughy, Boomtown Chap. And I thought he'd had as good a chance as the rest of them, to be fair. I thought they're pretty good running at Hawkesbury, so you can make a case for anything here.
Yeah, absolutely. And just on Amelia Jane, so yeah, $3.60. It's pretty solid, that quote. You might see the two Invade and Conqueror maybe come in a roll and they could come closer together in time. But the one here, he's staying solid. Colophon, the 6 in Duck Egg Blue, I should say, $6.50. So it just might get out slightly. The 4 that I was talking about, Boomtown Chat, just might get out that roll. It's closer to $9. But the one, Colophon, rock solid in betting, and be interesting to see how he comes back today. But I always like it when horses are first up and they are solid in the market. But the two trials say that he's forward enough to go today, especially the Michael Friedman runners when they're solid in the market late trade. It's always a positive sign.
Yeah, no doubt. If you've just joined us this afternoon, the first race taken out by Be Quiet for Joe Pride and Alicia Collins. Second race was won by Bremel for Ash Morgan and Greg McFarlane. Nice filly, certainly worth keeping an eye on. So 2 races down here. 2 favourites, and Colophon is the favourite here in the third. I've mentioned that Provincial Midway Championship quite a bit throughout the afternoon. The first of those heats for the Provincial Midway horses is here at Kembla on the 29th of Feb. So that's next Thursday, isn't it?
That is next Thursday.
Next Thursday is the first of those Provincial Midway Championships at Kembla. Then a couple of days later, it is at Newcastle. Newcastle on the 2nd of March. Then we've got, sorry, hang on a second. I'm getting confused. 29th of February. I'm looking at the last year. They haven't updated the website. Forget I said anything. They haven't updated the website. I was looking at last year's. It's well and truly underway, though. We're coming up. They've run. Yeah, it's always a good series, so looking forward to it. All right.
On the track, I just must just include they have gone up to a good 4, retrospective of the first 2 races. So in race 1, they ran 57.41 for the overall time, came home in 32.71. And then in race 2, they ran 56.34 and came home in 32.58 for that last 600 metres. So, yeah, it had to go up to a good 4 track.
So they ran 32.58
for the race 2 home.
That's pretty quick. They don't run much faster than that, do they? It's about as fast as they run here over 1,000.
Yeah, I think she's a really nice type, Breville. I think next preparation we'll even see a better horse, but that last 100 metres I thought was really smart by her. And just going back to the market, it's a slight change.
John, 4 and 6.
Roll there, so one Colophon for $2.50. Invade and Conqueror, and now just going to the clear second pick, $3.80, and Amelia Jane just $4, but they're starting to side with the other 2, so it might not end there. She looks to be might get out another roll or 2, the 5. But Boomtown Chat, as I speak, Anthony, I know you had an opinion about this horse, just came in at $7.50, so they are chipping out a few at odds, but in the small field, I must say that. But the favourite is rock solid at $2.50 now.
All right, I'm not on my own then. I'm not on my own by the sounds of it. There's a little bit of money there. There is a Provincial Midway Championship race at Newcastle on Saturday. On Saturday, there's one, and then the following week we're going to Hawkesbury. I'll be calling that one out there at Hawkesbury on the 8th of March. The next 2 coming up. Okay, at the start here, small field, so it's been a bit of a slow start to the afternoon with small fields. 250 about Colophon. Invade and Conquer, good late support here into $3.50 was about $4.20 when we started the mounting yard. So good late push for the local horse.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a consistent type. The 2 Invade and Conquer is just, I think they will push forward from that gate. It definitely has options. So could either sit outside lead or find the lead. So plenty of options for the 2, but just such a consistent type. And It does have those multiple winning ratings and did look quite well fancied earlier in the week, and then the money's continued this morning and all the way up until race time today. So quite well fancied the local run of the two. Okay, starting to load. Let's get to look Marlow for race 3.
A wider draw. Jane probably sits in behind. It's an interesting little race. It's not a big field, but I feel like it's a strong fight for the class of race. Maiden Conquer's moving up. Off on just a little soft here right at the death. Good money Invade and Conquer. It's $3.20 on the betting. Last one goes up. Set for a start. Red light on here at Kembla Grange. Racing and Colophon jumped beautifully. Barrier 1, he's got the early lead with Invade and Conquer straight up on his outside. Amelia Jane, Duck Egg Blue, the next pair, and Boomtown Jad being eased in to get some cover. Colophon at the 1,000 metres has the lead. He's a half length in front of Invade and Conquer, parked up outside of him. 2 lengths in the field, then 2 Duck Egg Blue in that red cap, covering up Amelia Jane. Last is Boomtown Chat. So it's the race favourite in front of the second favourite. Colophon, 650 metres to go. A half in front of Conquer. Just travelling strongly up outside of the leader. Duck Egg Blue is 2 lengths away third, followed by Amelia Jane and Boomtown Chat. Colophon coming around the home turn, held together here. Invade and Conquer's breathing down his neck, and there's nothing between them early in the straight here. Colophon revved up now. Invade and Conquer the outside. And Duck Egg Blue's coming with a strong run. It's Colophon on the inside lifting. Beats off Invade and Conquer for now. Duck Egg Blue, the outside, is running a race. It's Colophon, 100 metres to go. Bayless rides hard. The outside, Duck Egg Blue's going to get close. It's Colophon, Duck Egg Blue drawing to the line. Duck Egg Blue.
6.
Duck Egg Blue right on the post has beat Colophon. And third might be Invade and Conquer ahead of Boomtown Chat and Amelia Jane.
6, 1, 2, 4. Outside horse should win this. Duck Egg Blue will nail Colophon right on the line. The outside horse always with an advantage here at Kembla Grange. Yep, it'll win. Number 6 arrives in time. Duck Egg Blue, first up win for Andrew Atkins, riding for Richard and Will Freeman. Colophon second. Third will go to horse number 2, Invade and Conquer, and fourth to number 4, Boomtown Chat. Great return by the 6 there, Duck Egg Blue. The rank outsider, I think it was, Anthony. So good effort there in the small field. Just kept grinding all the way to the line. Can only improve off that effort. Good effort there, but also by the favourite. I did think it obviously had its chance. Only looked to go at a moderate speed. But nice margin to third, and Invade and Conquer, the horse in third, will improve from the run. We've got to leave it there. We'll head to Rockhampton and to Michael Charge. They're up next, the first from Rocky.
And welcome to a warm day at Rockhampton today. Just the 5 races. Track looks in great order. We
Eight to 1. John. 8 to 1.
Up goes 3 T's, and now we're set. Starter has the button in hand. Cleared from the back, racing her. Up and go, come away midfield. Fast away was Better Acres, shows the way by a half length. Second the outside is Storm and Norman, 2 lengths away third. Then we've got High Magnitude, Up and Go, got back to third, last 3 T's, and back last of all is Ready Lightly. Runners and jockeys are finding their position as they go to the half mile, and Better Acres takes it up, shows the way by 3/4 of a length. Running second is Storm and Norman, a length away third, High Magnitude, the inside. Fourth, the outside, then we've got 3 T's. Up and Goes just put in a couple of awkward strides there, and getting up on the inside of it is Ready Lightly as they sets up for the judge. They've got 5:50 to go. The leader is Better Acres. It shows the weight by a length and a half. Second, the outside, Storm and Norman. 3 T's is starting to wind up, and Up and Goes pulled to the crown of the track, but the stablemate's got a bit of a break. It's Better Acres the leader. Better Acres 2 in front. On the outside, trying hard, Ready Lightly, then Up and Go, but Better Acres shows the way by 3. It's all over. Second, Ready Lightly. Third, Up and Go, but Better Acres has led all of the way. The margin, 5 lengths. Second over the line, Ready Lightly. Up and Go third, no more here. Fourth over the line, then we've got High Magnitude, Storm and Norman, Ready Lightly, the last one over the line.
Yeah, well, there's another one for the barred list. Off and Go. Stablemate Better Acres. She was just too slick, wasn't she? This filly by Better Than Ready. And Stanley just never even moved. He did it easily on this filly. Off the back of a good trial win here, where she beat Storm and Norman and Zelesny, and she's come back in good style. Well done to Tommy Smith, Justin Stanley. They combine. Better Acres, 2 good, takes out the first 3 T's. Fought on okay there to run second. Off and Go. I don't know what happened before the the corner there. He put in a funny stride. I'm over excuses. 10 starts, yet to break through another placing for him. He'll win one somewhere. And the 5, High Magnitude, has run fourth at a big price. But 6, 3, 4 and 5, the numbers home in 33.88. So well done, Better Acres, Tommy Smith and Justin Stanley. Pretty painless in the end. Not for favourite backers, though. They are well and truly off. 6, 3, 4 and 5 after race 1 at Rockhampton. Let's head straight to Priscilla Looker and Melinda Turner for race 3 at Taree.
Runners in the yard at Taree for race 3. This is a country boosted maiden plate run over the 1400. We've got a field of 10 to get through here. First horse is Single Impact. Jack Baker will take 2 kilos off for Wendy Platts. He's alongside the pony. He's nice and relaxed. A bit lifter goes on for the first time.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's shown enough in his only 3 career starts to be a winning chance today. He's been beaten a fair way in all 3 starts, but he gets the advantage of an inside gate. He's doing everything right in the yard. 2 Superhero is Aaron Bullock for Jeff Keogh. Now, this was tried up okay, but he's been disappointing in his 2 career starts. Took a bit of a query on him at 1400, and he gets the blinkers and the crossover on for the first time. Yeah, I agree. He presents like a horse that should run well, that's for sure. He's been disappointing in both runs. He had excuses last start at Port Macquarie. They've elected to put the blinkers and the tongue control on today for the first time. Wouldn't surprise me to see him improve.
3 King Jerry is getting better every time I see him in the yard. Which stable third will take the claim for Joel Wilkes? Just thought he could have been looking for a little bit further.
Yeah, I agree. He was flushed wide a long way from home here last start. Battled on well behind Nakotis Diego. He's well placed with the claim, and he is doing a really good job all in his first racing campaign.
4 Scattering, Sienna Grimer with the claim for Tony Ball. Concussion plates go on for the first time. This horse is in outstanding order, and he's been racing so well. I'd love to see him just settle a pair or 2 closer.
Yeah, that's the only niggle for mine. He's been the runner-up his last few. He's been getting back in on-speed dominated races. He finally drew the barrier. I'd love to see them utilise that, and if they do so, I think he's got the right form to win. 5 is a stablemate, Take a Break. Matty McGarren to ride. He gets the advantage of the inside gate. He's covered in dapples. Just had to do a little bit of work early here last start. Yeah, he looks a picture. He's deep into his campaign, but holding his condition beautifully. Did a stack of work from a wide gate here last start. He gets all the favours from the inside draw today.
6 Fastnet Warrior, Michaela Weir for Wayne Wilkes. I thought she was disappointing here last start, with 9.5 lengths, but there's nothing wrong with her from the yard.
I agree. She's a 4-year-old mare in her first racing preparation. Hasn't shown enough in both starts, and the gates are negative.
7 Magic Shannon. She's a model of consistency for Casey Adams and Tom Higgins.
She's had a stack of chances to break her maiden, but I don't think she's ever raced better. She's been placed 3 from her last 5. They've been in stronger races than what she finds herself in here today. She's definitely a place chance.
Here's the big girl, the 8 Cool River Fergie for Luke Roll, the Joseph Burgess. I made a case for this filly on debut at Port. I think the occasion got the better of her. I think 1400 is more to her liking.
Absolutely. Pedigree suggests the further she goes, the better she'll be suited. She looked very one-paced at Port Macquarie first up. Gone to a home track here today with an inside soft gate.
9 Have a Dance for Donovan Dillon and Todd Howlett. She ran a career best effort last start at Musselbrook, and the winner since gone on to win at Scone.
Yeah, she got back and went on nicely there at Musselbrook. Don't know how they ride her from the gate here today, but the step up in trip will be more to her liking.
And the 10 Temple Bells, Tegan Morsoff will take a 1.5 kilos for Colin Hughes. The earmuffs are coming up. Earmuffs are going, they must be coming off today. He's got the ready.
The ready muffs. Yep, she covered ground in the Beaumont last start, but she was still beaten by quite a big margin. I'm happy just to risk her today.
Okay, let's look at our runners. They're just on the way to the start. Tony Ball with a couple of runners here, Scattering and Take a Break. They both look really competitive, but our favourite is King Jerry, currently at $3.10. They got Scattering on the second line at $4.40 with the 7 Magic Shannon. We then head out to Take a Break, the 5 at $5.50, and the 6 has just been kept safe there. Fastnet Warrior. So competitive race here, race 3. Let's hear from Sienna Grimer, who rides the 4, Scattering.
Sienna, you've had a lot to do with this fellow, and he finally draws a barrier today.
I know, and he's up in distance too, which I think will help him. He's a horse that gets back and a bit quicker over the 13. He didn't really want to keep up, but today with the 14, good draw. He should be there when the whips are cracking.
Yeah, do you think you can have him a little closer from the softer gate today?
I definitely will try. I tried digging him out hard last start, and he just wanted to get up and climb. So I think I'll let him come out where he's happy and give him a little bit of a dig up to hold a position.
All right, this is what I have. This is the This is the fourth race here at Kembla. Now we know the odds 10 for 9 and 1. So the 10 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, the 10 has advantage. 1 is the handicapped. 1 is very strongly handicapped. 10 has advantage here. But the problem is this. So here the 4 had a similar drift. Okay. And it came in fourth. Why? Because this drift is not strong enough to hold the last 420 meters. I had an intuition on that 4. It came in fourth. These are like all 3 horse, 4 horse races, 5 horse, 7 horse races. But I had an intuition on that 4, but that came in fourth out of 5 horses. So the thing is, this drift is not huge. This drift is not huge. And here it is the same thing. The 10 is the favorite. It's got advantage. I'm not saying it doesn't have advantage. It's well within the BB. If we look at the 3 BBs, then definitely this one is with advantage. Here, everywhere. That's strong advantage. But that's the problem. It is not in a, I mean, the drift has to be really high, like this one. That's 7. At least 4-figure drifts. A 3-figure drift is not adequate for a 420. I am not sure I am going to stay out of this one. The actual thing is that 1 is the second favorite. 1 is not even the favorite. 10, 4, 9, and 1. They're talking about 10, 4. They're laid right below the, that's how it is. 9 is in the best hands. But then there is the other problem here. The other problem is, so if you look at how the SB is calculated, so this is sustaining balance. Now, the sustaining balance has to be there. The sustaining balance is with these 2 horses. These are the 2 best sustaining balance. 11 and 4. These are the 2 sustaining balances, wherein 11 is not even anywhere within the rails. This one is within the rails, but honestly speaking, I am not sure about this. Is a tricky one. This thing has been designed in a very tricky way. It's a gamble. It's there's no explanation. There's nothing that can actually happen. If we talk about the, I mean, they're not within the BBs. What should happen is within the BBs. The BBs are 1 and 10. The 10 is the favorite. 1 is the 4th favorite. And I don't know this. I don't know this, isn't I don't want to get into it. I do not want to get into it. Out.
bracket, I was a little bit concerned. I know you think he drew 14 last start and he's drawn 1, so it's going to be a much better option for him. I'm just a little bit worried if he's a little bit slow to step. He's been, really wanted to over race and overdo it in his earlier runs, his preparation. I know they've had obviously time to get a little bit more miles into his legs, but I just thought he was comfortable rolling up along in front last start, and I just thought if they cross him early, it could be a little bit ugly. But he was covered in backwards. He's a very, very healthy racehorse, and he's always had a bit of ability. It's just taken a while to get the best out of him. You make a good point, probably being a big horse in that. Okay, our best back runner is definitely Scattering, the stablemate, $5 into 440. Here's Rod for race 3.
So the line is set for the third event. Congratulations, Wilkes Racing, Country Boosted Maiden Plate. Red light turned on, 1400 metres. King Jerry, the favourite. They're set. Away and racing, Magic Shannon stepped away well, likewise Temple Bells, but it's Magic Shannon over Temple Bells, Super Hero third, Have a Dancer's fourth. Take a Break sliding up along the inside of Single Impact, followed by Fast Ed Warrior. King Jerry well back towards the rear of the field with Scattering, and a length away last of all was Cool River Fergie at the 1100 metre mark, and in front is Temple Bells, makes play by a length and a quarter. Super Hero second, over racing third is Take a Break on the inside of Magic Shannon, 2 lengths away next. 2 Single Impact who's travelling on the inside, around it was Take a Break, and a further length away on the outside Have a Dance, a further length and a half Cool River Fergie followed by next to last came King Jerry on the inside of Scattering, and a length and a half away last of all Cool River Fergie up towards the 600 metres. Temple Bells in front, leads by a length. Super Hero hard ridden third, Take a Break the inside. Magic Shannon fourth, to Have a Dance, Fast Ed Warrior. King Jerry is pumped the question though, Pratted 5 deep on the home turn, the others headed by Single Impact into the straight. Temple Bells in front, joined by Magic Shannon the outside. Take a Break is squeezing through in the middle, followed by King Jerry who's down the outside, likewise Fast Ed Warrior, but it's Magic Shannon racing to the front. King Jerry to second, but Magic Shannon in front. Magic Shannon beat King Jerry, luckless in defeat. Fast Ed Warrior third from Have a Dance and Take a Break. Behind those Scattering, Temple Bells, followed by Cool River Fergie, Super Hero, and one of the last ones in was Single Impact.
Oh, I'm so pleased to see her number go up in the frame, because she has just been a model of consistency in Magic Shannon. She's been going around in super maidens, had 1500 on a home track with a few excuses, but she goes a couple better today. Thought King Jerry was terrific from back in the field. He just wants a mile and he wants a big track. The 6 in Fast Net Warrior, much better today, and the 9, I think it was, there for fourth, Evidence. As far as Scattering goes, oh, he's so frustrating, isn't he? He says on and off the bridle. Lost his position at the 600 metre mark and just never really got into the race from that point.
Yes, Scattering, I'll be dropping him off my list of horses to tip for a little while. But Magic Shannon, the only negative was with this mare was the number of chances she had to break her maiden. Start number 24 today, she's able to do it. She's coming out of some very good form races this preparation. She hasn't been far away, and she's aided by a beautiful ride from Casey Adams. I thought one of the races was probably King Jerry, still learning his craft. Wait for him till he gets out over a little bit further. Fast Step Warrior, nice to see him show some improvement and Have a Dance as run another honest race. 7, 3, 6 and 9 should be the numbers, and it seals with the stable rep. I am. I'm joined by Laura Wakley here. Laura, it's so nice to chat with you. This mare has been a model of consistency, but it's nice to see her in day number 1 today.
Oh, it's taken long enough, Sil. It has taken long enough. No, we're stoked.
And it doesn't matter, a provincial race, a super maiden. She's so honest, isn't she?
Yeah, she is really honest. I think she's made 50 grand as a maiden now, so nothing's done well.
You ride her work?
No, I do not.
Who takes the honours there?
Simon Thompson will be very happy today. He'll be very, very happy.
She's a little bit quirky, is she?
No, she's not quirky. She's pretty straightforward. Yeah.
I think that she can probably go on and win a couple more now.
Fingers crossed.
What's the stable going?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. When you're training winners every week, it's certainly good. Well done, Laura.
Thanks, Sil.
Yeah, she does a good job, Laura. And like I said, this mare, she's been so consistent. The only knock was the number of chances she had to
break a maiden, but she was coming out of some very good races. I mean, last start in Port Macquarie, that was on our championship qualifier day, and she was beaten a length and a half behind Monty Tiana.
Yeah, the form around her has been great, and as you said, Mel, you know, you could tip her on top as far as her form, but when they've had a few chances and they just keep finding one better, it's always hard to pick the right day when to tip them. But when you're going around in super maidens and you're coming back to a country boosted race, you're always going to be very, very competitive. She was deep into her preparation, and she's had a total of 24 starts now, and Casey's actually been aboard her on 13 occasions.
Got all the stats out. Well done, Casey. This mare really deserved that today. Look, she really did. She's been knocking on the door. She's been dead unlucky a few times. We thought we've had been the right race a few times, and she's just been picked up the post. Been getting good support from Tom, so it's nice to combine with a win. Yeah, 100%. Well, we have a really good run together. You can only ride the horses you give him, and he's a great supporter. Well done. Thank you.
Numbers here 7, 3, 6, and 9. Here's Kembla.
Race number 4 from Kembla, first leg of the quaddie. We've got a super maiden, 1,300 metres, and we start to get to slightly bigger fields. We've got 8 to line up here. Number 1 is Frontex, J Forward for Michael Wayne and John Hawkes. He's having his second start.
He had every chance on debut at Canterbury 18 days ago, but he would have improved from that experience, and the wickers go on today have to be a plus. He stalked a very slow pace that night at Canterbury, was just outpaced up tempo, but once he balanced up, he hit the line hard. He ran one of the meeting's fastest final 200-metre splits. He does have a fitness edge on some of his key rivals here, and I do think the bigger track suits.
Number 2 is out. We move to 3, not a worry. Alicia Collett riding for John Thompson first up.
He resumes from a 21-week spell and was just outpaced in his first trial, but he appreciated the rise to the 1050 metres in that latest heat, where he did run on okay, but I just think he'll improve over more ground.
Number 4 is Saucedo, Jason Collett riding for Chris Waller, first up for 4 months, couple of quiet trials.
He returns as a gelding, and the stable have clearly just taken their time with him. He's had the 2 quiet trials, as you say, Anthony, and he did want to find the rail in that latest heat at Rose Hill, but he was run to suit in his only career run last preparation, but he made up significant ground in what was a very fast time race. It was solid late. The market definitely says he can run well today.
Okay, 5 and 6 both out. Horse number 7 is All Eyes on Her. Zach Lloyd riding for Chris Waller, $1 million yearling. She's had 1 start.
She was well backed as well on debut at odds at Canterbury, and she did have every chance that day and just battled on okay there. She's had the tick over trial between runs, but the blinkers go on for race day here, and I do expect an aggressive ride from that inside draw now.
Number 8 is Emra Kaya, Braith not riding for Peter Snowden, a first starter, filly by Justify. She's had a couple of trials at Rose Hill. She was a $420,000 yearling purchase at the Inglis Easter sale. She's a half to Group 2 winner, Yaletown, who got out over 2,000 metres. Will she need a bit further?
I think just at the price she might, but I think she looks sharp enough in her 2 trials, and she's a nice type, and I think she's had a solid platform here with the 2 trials, as I said, but she just interests me because she's shown adaptability and acceleration in both of those 2 heats, and I do expect them to roll forward from the draw of the claim suiting for Braith Knock. Late market trade, though, will be vital here.
Okay, 9 is Ella Hazel, Josh Parr and Richard Litt first up.
In improving Taipu's efforts were much better than the form guide reads in her first preparation. She was still learning, doing it on raw ability, and always indicated her second campaign just could be the making of her. She won a recent trial at Warwick Farm after showing gate speed, responded well when challenged, and she does draw awkwardly, but has the closing speed to run over the top of them.
10 is Inevitable Truth. Molly Gerber riding for John Sargent, first up from a 4-month break. She's had a couple of trials.
She brings a strong profile into this relative to her rivals after contesting group races last campaign. So that included starting $26 in the Group 1 Oaks at Flemington. So she brings dominant ratings, as you'd expect, coming through those races. She's trialled well leading into this. I'm keen to see what the market does with her late.
And number 11 is Pear Bellini, Karen McAvoy riding for Chris Waller, having her second start.
Yeah, she had the 3 trials before her debut effort there at Canterbury over the 1250 metres. She just got too far back, was a little bit outpaced throughout. She found the line okay. I do think it will be suited up in distance, and also the bigger track is a plus rather than that tight turning Canterbury surface.
Okay, that's a look at them in the yard. They're about to head out here up to the first leg of the quaddie, race number 4, and Richard Litt prepares number 9, Ella Hazel first up. You happy with in the mounting yard? How does she present to you?
Yeah, look, she's come down here today. She's travelled well. She's nice and settled. So I'm very, very pleased with her.
We're just saying off camera, she's had no luck with barriers. I noticed she showed good speed in that most recent trial at Warwick Farm, but she drew an inside gate. Previously, she'd drawn wide at the trials and at the races, and again wide. What are your tactics?
Yeah, I've sort of left it to Josh. You know, he's made his way down here for the one ride today, which I'm very grateful. So I sort of left it open to him to sort of see how she jumps. She does show a little bit of speed while he'll be there. If not, he'll take
Track good for?
and give her a nice level. She'll be finding them on well late.
Josh Ryder in that
Okay.
recent trial at Warwick Farm, so you must have been impressed. What was his feedback?
Yeah, no, he really likes her. She's obviously a filly that's going to get up over a bit more ground. Our aim's to get her up to 2,000. So, you know, this is just kicking her off, this preparation. A nice sort of race at Kembla. Beautiful track, so a nice day out for her.
So you'll be happy if she hits the line, obviously, with a view to further. But
Okay,
forward
perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Forward enough to win and got the ability to win. You know, just got to get the right run. The track's probably playing a little bit against us today, so we'll just leave that in Josh's hands.
Good luck with it. Thanks, Richard.
Thank you.
Okay, Nick, your late mail numbers? 9, 8, 10 and 1 here. I'm going to go with Ella Hazel here. I just always liked her as an improving filly, and just said to me the second preparation, that was when I wanted to chime in and have something on her. And today, I know she's going to improve over further, but I think there's enough in the price here to find out. I know she's drawn a little bit sticky, but she was just doing it on raw ability, and she was still learning in that first preparation. So I think she's got a lot of ability, and I did like how she was sharp in that recent trial at Warwick Farm. In for the 8, we also had something small on Emirates Kia at $8.50. I think that is over the odds just in those two trials with acceleration. So they're the two I want to play in this race. To beat the 10, Inevitable Truth, I respect the favourite. I just thought they were too far apart, the 8 and the 10 off that recent trial. But she obviously has the very the Group 1 Oaks there from last month.
I don't know, they have very high hopes on 10. The drift on 10 is dicey.
Be a lot fitter for that, and also has the fitness edge on a couple here, and we'll get the track pattern the first few races how it has played to suit. So good betting race though here, Anthony, but I'm 9, 8, 10 and 1.
In terms of the betting, what are we seeing? Inevitable Truth favourite 340. You've got a better read on the market than I at the moment.
Yeah, $3.40. You might get slightly better than that soon with the Inevitable Truth. Though Saucedo today was quite well back this morning. Looks solid enough around that $4.40 quote. Ella Hazel might come in, it's, as we just say, $4.60 now to $4.40. So a couple of bets for that runner. The 7, all eyes on her. Solid enough around that $9 mark. And
9 is in beautiful hands, but it's, I don't know
$9, but
what will
just out
actually
that roll,
work.
$3.40 to $3.
Let's have a look at your quaddie. Nick, this being the first leg of the quaddie for those at home wanting to play your quaddie. Talk us through it.
Yeah, numbers in race 4, 9, 8 and 10. In race 5, that'll be the best.
9 has the best jockey, 9 has a lot of stuff going on.
There, race 6, 5 and 3. And then coming
Probably, maybe,
very
but I'll stay out.
The last
Best of luck,
3, 14,
gentlemen.
1, 6, 4 and 7. So $72 for the 100% today, Anthony.
All right, we can afford that. Ella Hazel running for us here. Emra Kai would be a nice result, and Inevitable Truth, who is your favourite, but just went $3.50 to $3.90 there in one move. The favourite, $4 now.
Yeah, $4. Yep. So it's tight market. Wow, tight market. $4 there. So Saucedo, there was very good money, especially this morning when that 9 a.m. Market rolled over. So Saucedo very, very solid here. And then Ella Hazel's the other one. So those two have been quite firm here. Front text only just out that roll. But yeah, a bit of a drifting favourite here in the 10.
I can see why there's money for those two first uppers in particular, Saucedo and Ella Hazel. Saucedo's had those 2 trials back and has looked quite good, not asked for too much of an effort, to just run through the line nicely, obviously with a view to getting out over slightly further. And Ella Hazel, as I mentioned to Richie, she's probably got a bit of speed, but we just haven't been able to see it because she's drawn such poor barriers. Like she led in that recent trial at Warwick Farm because she drew an inside gate. But if you look at the gate she drew last prep, I think she drew, what did she draw? She drew 9 of 9 at Canterbury, 10 of 10 at Kensington, and what she came up with today, 9 of 9. Yeah, 8 of 9.
Yeah, so she unbelievable. She hasn't had much luck, and obviously with the view getting out in trip, you would expect they'd probably come out neutral and just want to be hitting the line there. So Although there has been some scratchings this morning, which give her a chance if they can push out. But yeah, probably just an only even tempo here. All eyes have the blinkers on, and I do think the first starter, Emmerich Kia, could possibly roll forward as well. Front text looks to get every possible chance. Paddock Intelligence tonight, 7 p.m. Typically, you would be on that show, giving us a tip for Wednesday racing, but you're here plying your trade. But not to be missed that show. No, Betty and Brad, they would do a great job. Called off the bench to fill in for you. Is Lewis Willoughby on? Is that a photo of Lewis Willoughby? That's you. No, that's me. No. I thought I might have superimposed you with Lewis Willoughby there for a show. No, the boys, they'll obviously Benny and Brad, they'll have a couple. Yeah, big Saturday meeting, and I'd like to see what Brad's Wednesday winner is. Actually, I talked about it this morning, and we found the same horse. So I'll wait for 7. You have to tune in at 7, probably 20. I'll be home just in time after I drive home from Kembla. Just about all set. Who's Luke Marlowe for the 4th?
Enrique about to join them. That'll leave 2 runners. Half over here on Ella Hazel. Mr. Pear Bellini. Ella Hazel moving up. We're just about ready. Stand by, one playing up, always all eyes on her. Red in the gates, back down, red lights on. Racing, Inevitable Truth seemed to get away nicely. Front text and all eyes on her, Handy. Enrique going forward from the deep when they hit the ground. All eyes on her is going to run to the front. From Handy, front text, Inevitable Truth, Saucito the rails behind, then Enrique slotting in. Followed by Not a Worry, Pear Bellini, and going back to last was Ella Hazel. All eyes on her, the front runner, off the back straight, 800 metres to go, 3/4 of a length in front of front text. Speed even here, Inevitable Truth getting a good run, the outside is Saucito. Then Enrique, followed by Not a Worry, getting back in the field with Pear Bellini. The last one was Ella Hazel before the turn, 550 metres to go. Front text moving up to pressure, all eyes on her. Inevitable Truth had a great run here, sitting in 3rd and about to pull out, followed by Saucito in the straight now. All eyes on her, boots a length in front. Front text sticking with Saucito. Inevitable Truth is trying to rev up. Then came Enrique, and widest of all was Ella Hazel halfway down the running. Inevitable Truth going after these leaders has hit the front, but Enrique is coming after it. Front text back near the inside. It's Inevitable Truth, Enrique. Inevitable Truth just in front. Enrique closing with every stride and got there. Enrique has beaten Inevitable Truth. Front text. Ella Hazel 4th, followed by Saucito. All eyes on her. Then came Not a Worry and Pear Bellini.
Number 8, Emmerich Kia, a winning debut for Peter Snowden. Brave Knock arrives just in time, and Nick had it in the quad. He defeats 1 Frontex, 10 Inevitable Truth, and 9
8, 10, 7, 9.
But a winning debut for Emmerich Kia. Yeah, just noted that Peter Snowden, he scratched her a couple of times in the last couple of weeks, so he must have an opinion about it, just waiting for the right race. And she just showed adaptability in those 2 heats, and she showed today she bounces a little bit keen, got back into high speed, settled, and accelerated. So nice debut effort there, and the second horse can only improve off that. Aaron Lau.
What happened is this. So the 10 was the favorite, okay? I had a doubt with that, and if you look at that's what happened. That's what happened. So basically, you know, what happens in general is the things that we've been, the things that matters mostly is in the present race what exactly is the way that horse has been placed. There's the owners, the trainers, the jockeys, they've got nothing to do with this. This is done by the racetrack, and they're assigning weights, which is going to either put a advantage on the horse or a disadvantage on the horse. Now, if you're looking at the advantages, you also have to look at the disadvantages. This was a tricky one. This one was a tricky one, and I mean, the thing that Kembla does, what I have seen is, they don't, somehow they're not able to, keep the best of the horses here. But they do bring in some best of the, maiden horses, which then fly from here to other tracks. They don't stay here for a long time. So there's hardly any horse that if we'll take a look at the race card at the end of the day, but if you look at the race card, you will hardly find a horse that has been here over a period of time, and apart from a few hand. It's not like the other tracks where you get the horses which are there and they've been racing there. Somehow the horses that keep racing here are not the best ones, and the ones that race here are the maidens. So they attract a lot of maiden horses, and they are not able to keep the best of the horses. Probably there's a reason. There's a management that is working in some special condition that we are not aware of, but that's how the thing is. And the weights that they assign on the maiden horses, they put more emphasis on the maiden races. They put a lot more emphasis on the maiden races because that's their subject. That is their subject. They always have more maiden races than the benchmark races, because to do the benchmark races, you need to have benchmark horses which are not racing here at Kembla. And that makes it a tricky situation, because they will put, like in the previous race in a class 1, they had a maiden horse. Now that's it. They are saying it's a class 1 race, and they're putting a maiden horse in there which is only certified by them as a class 1. When a horse is certified to be a certain benchmark, it has to be certified by the tracks that they're racing, and that's the only track which is certifying that particular horse as a class 1. And and if it doesn't do anything in the next race, it'll go back to a maiden horse or a drop-in class in any of the other races, in any of the other tracks. It's a complicated track. This track, we've tried racing here. It generally backfires here at Kembla Grange for many reasons. They do things that are complicated, and it's a weird way of doing things. I mean, in Randwick, you can trust the numbers, but here it is very difficult to trust the numbers, because they are the only one who are providing that number. Anyway. Right, this is race 5, which is again a maiden horse, maiden race at Kembla. Now, this is what we have. Let me take a look at the scratchings. 4 and 10. Okay, this is what we have. Now, if we look through the rails, that number 9 is with advantage. From the rails, that 9 definitely has advantage. If we look at tailing gate, which is 7. 5 and 9, they're tailing gates, and both of them are within the rails. 3 is the other one which is there. This is handicapped. If we look at that, then here is the one which is number 1. Relaxed. But out of all this, number 9 is the one which is most relaxed. 3, 8, 5, 9, 11, whatever. That's the most relaxed. It's also the best BB with advantage, with one of the best jockeys on. So it has rail support, best jockey, advantage, and it is nowhere there within the odds. So that's 9 is one of them. This one is handicapped, number 3. Does it have numbers to go with the handicap? I don't think so. It's pretty much a little weird because these 2 horses are there, 9 and 11 are there with 2 of the best PBs. 5 is also relaxed, which is very much similar to this number. It is also relaxed within the rails. This is within the rails, but this is handicapped. 8 is the favorite. It has the drift. Now this drift is, to be honest, a second horse pool. Winning. So if you are looking at winning a race with that drift, if you compare the races that happened in Flemington and Randwick and all that places with a 400-meter straight, you're looking at numbers that are like 3,500, 4,500, like that. Like I'll show you. So the last race that we had at Caulfield, we had a Caulfield race that happened at Caulfield. So if you look at what happened in a Caulfield race on a 1,200 meter or 1,000 meter, the 1,200 meter, no drift. 1,000 meter, 612, 1,800, no drift, no drift. There is a drift, but I'll show you. There was this 5, I think, or which one I don't remember right now, but there was one particular race that was there in either Randwick or Caulfield, wherever it is. I can't remember right now, but you need to have a little higher number. This is not enough to make it win. This is not enough to make it win. Plus, it lacks the rail. It's probably a second horse pool. It's that's what my thoughts are. It's a second horse. It's the second one. Winning could be difficult.
And look, she's honest. She just tries hard. She's very unassuming at home. She's like a pony at home, and yeah. So look, she's definitely putting it all together. She's a nice, big, strong mare, and looks a nice race for her.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Late mail here. I've just had a little change from the yard. 1, 4, 3, and 2. She's got teeth on top. She's holding her condition well. 5 weeks between runs, but she's had a tick over trial in between to keep her up to the mark, and she looks like she's done just that. Bold Rouge, I've elevated the numbers. She was a clear standout for mine from a yard perspective. She's stepping up in grade today and up in trip, but she's well placed, and she's probably the horse with the upside here. My Sonny's Faith will be strong laid. He's an out-and-out stayer, and the 2 Telemar only needs to reproduce what he did last start to be right in a race like this. 1, 4, 3, and 2.
Same number, same order. We're keeping it simple. 1, 4, 3, and 2. Hard to tip against. She's got teeth. I thought she paraded beautifully. She's just a different mare this preparation, and she's just been screaming out for the ground. I like that she's been kept nice and fresh for this. The 4 in Bold Rouge. It's the first time I've laid eyes on her, but she's covered in dapple. She's coming off a last start win, so wouldn't be surprised to see her go back to back here. The 3, My Sonny's Faith, is a proven horse of the field. He's a winner of 6 races. It's just a matter of how far he'll be spotting them turning for home. And the 2, Telemar. Thought he was good to win here last start. Just need to see him back that up again. 1, 4, 3, and 2. She's got teeth now at $1.90 on the tab. The 4, which is Bold Rouge, is at $4.40. Telemar is at $6, and My Sonny's Faith there at $6.50. Then we have to go out to Gold Something, a $12 chance for Tom Higgins and Casey Adams. Let's hear from Ben Looker about the chances of the 3, My Sonny's Faith.
Benny, you've got a good understanding of this fellow, and he's just an out-and-out stayer.
Yeah, he is. His last couple of runs have been good. He races good here in the past. He's just got a bad habit of coming out of the gates behind them. If he can step with them and be able to get into a more prominent position and travel, he'll be thereabouts. It's not the strongest race, and he is very consistent, and on his last couple of runs, he'll be thereabouts.
Yeah, he'd win plenty more races if he'd just begin, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would. He obviously races really good at Warroad, but they only race once or twice a year. So, but he does have a good record here. He's throughout his career, he's only missed the placings once or twice, and one of them he ran 4th. So he races really well here.
Rebel 1, you ride in race 5.
His runs have been good. He won a maiden 3 starts ago. His last couple is just sort of falling out of the gates. He's a tricky horse. You ride him for luck and he just won't go in amongst them. But once he gets to the outside, he finds the line good. And his last couple of runs have been really good. Sean a little bit awkward, but with him, you just got to let him be where he is, and hopefully he's not cluttered up on the fence, and he will be finding the line late.
And Moscow Daisy race 6, first up at trial, good.
Yeah, she's a very nice mare. I've had a little bit to do with her over the years, and she was obviously first emergency for the championships. So her trial was good behind a couple of the horses that went around in it, and if she drew a gate, if she drew 1, 2, or 3, I would have been very, very confident. It's just how far back she's going to have to go to get in. But it does seem like it's going to be a genuine run race on paper, and hopefully it unfolds that way and they overdo it and she can sort of slot in somewhere. She'll be the one in the line.
Good luck.
Thank you.
They're just putting a shoe on our favourite here. She's got teeth by the look of that. We can see our farrier at work, $1.85. Out to $1.90, back into $1.75. There's been, she's just got out, Bold Rouge. She was $6.50 into $4.60 initially, just out to $5 now. No money for a Telemar, $3.90 out to $7, which honestly the $3.90 was too short considering he went around here in a Class 1 maiden mile at 31. Yeah. And My Sunny's Faith has been $6 out to $8.50. So away from that, nothing happening with the market. Is one-way traffic here in the first leg of our quaddie with She's Got Teeth.
Yeah, I guess so. If you're looking for a query, it's the fact that she's got to carry 59 kilos and she's not an overly big mare, but she's been allocated that because she's obviously the best horse in this race with the best benchmark rating. She's won the 2 from 16, and we spoke about it in our preview that the fact that we thought she was going to struggle perhaps to win a maiden, but she's been able to go get better with time, and now that Chris has been able to step around the trip, we've seen the best of her.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think she's just needed a little bit of time to mature and strengthen. But yeah, she's really come on in leaps and bounds this preparation, and the little chick over trial certainly hasn't hurt her. So she has been a little bit green in a couple of her runs, but she's getting better all the time. And we can still see Aaron Balik out of the saddle there, and they are yet to load a runner away here. So $1.70 now for She's Got Teeth. Bold Rouge is back in now to the $4.80 price. Telemar at $7. And My Sunny's Faith, no money, out to $9. So this is the first leg of our quaddie here at Tari. 3 races down. I think the track's playing quite well.
Yeah, it's playing beautifully. Like I said, rail in the true position. And generally when it's like that, we can see horses get their chance from back in the field, and we have seen that here today. As far as the speed goes here, She's Got Teeth. They've got options with her. She's quite versatile. I'll be surprised if they don't be positive with our Telemar after being able to dictate over the mile here last start. Bold Rouge is probably the interesting one as far as speed goes. She wasn't far away from them at an hour 2 runs ago, and then she drew wide, so she got back at Grafton last start. So you would think up in trip she may settle a little closer as well.
And Gold Something has also raced on speed. I know we haven't seen that from him this preparation, but he actually led when he broke his maiden there at Tuncurry prior to the break. So with him stepping up to the 2,000 metres, perhaps he can pressure Telemar there for the lead. I think our favourite probably just lands leaders back. She's Got Teeth, and perhaps Bold Rouge just to her outside.
And no guessing where My Sunny's Faith will be in the run.
Last with the field in front of him, I would imagine. But the small field with only the 8 runners, hopefully he can be in contact with them.
Yeah, that'll probably play into his favour, really, the small field, because he can't get too far off.
And probably the slower they go, the better for him, really.
Absolutely.
He might be able to tap on. All right, so we've got 3 locked and loaded here, but $1.70. She will jump our favourite. She's Got Teeth. Here's Rod.
So Priscilla and Belinda joining us from Thoroughbred Central. And we've got 4 horses to move in. She's Got Teeth has come forward. Telemar drawn the inside. So Starving Chief moves up. Gold Something to go in. Maritime Man, Leanne Boyd. Leanne had that incident in the first event, but everything okay. And if she rode in, this is her first ride actually since that particular incident, but okay. Rides Maritime Man for Matt Robinson. So Maritime Man goes up, and Shemek will be the last to move in. Todd Howlett puts the polish on Shemek in the Australian bloodstock colours. Red light turned on. Mercifully, they're all set. 4th of the afternoon here at Taree.
Rexy, welcome back.
Racing. Telemar, one of the fastest to begin. She's Got Teeth began well with Bold Rouge 3 off the inside, and on the outside of those Gold Something as they link up with the course proper. Maritime Man is gutting deep from Shemek. Shark Chief next to last, and last of all was My Sunny's Faith. Down to the 200 metres, past the Paddock Grandstand on the first time around. Telemar's a length and a half in front. Gold Something second. On the outside is Maritime Man, continuing to make ground up towards the lead. I think She's Got Teeth, who's well positioned fourth. On the inside of the well-supported Bold Rouge. A length and a half to Shamrock on the inside of Stratton Cheap. And 3 lengths last of all was My Sunny's Faith. A battle of tactics up towards the 12.50. And now Leanne Boyd takes Maritime Man straight to the lead. Although Serge Leslie on our Telemar tries to punch up along the inside, a length and a half away, third Gold Something, 2.5 to the Hot Pot, She's Got Teeth, followed by Bold Rouge on the outside of it, a length and a half to Shamrock, 3 further back to Stratton Chief, and a half length last of all was My Sunny's Fate. They've left the 1,000-metre mark behind them. Maritime Man has worked hard the majority of the trip, leads our Telemar by a long neck. A length and a half away, third Gold Something. And this trio have raced 5 or 6 in front over Bold Rouge on the outside of She's Got Teeth. A length and a half to Shamrock. A length and a half to Stratton Chief. And back last of all was My Sunny's Fate. It's about 12 lengths away from these leaders. Once again, our Telemar probes up along the inside of Maritime Man. Gold Something with a sitting shot. On the outside, Stratton Chief, Deep Rouge behind those necks. She's Got Teeth. It's labouring for the moment from Shamrock. And last of all was My Sunny's Fate. Around the home turn, 250 yard. Our Telemar in front. Serge Lifty goes for home. Gold Something to second. On the outside, the flashy Stratton Chief. And even wider is Shamrock and also My Sunny's Fate. On the inside was Stratton Chief just in front. My Sunny's Fate trying to lift, but Stratton Chief. Stratton Chief has just won from My Sunny's Fate. Shamrock third, Maritime Man was fourth. Followed by Deep Rouge, Gold Something. Telemar, Something's got a miss, but She's Got Teeth. It was 10 lengths away at the tail of the field.
It's a race-to-race double for Casey Adams and Tommy Higgins. Stratton Chief just simply outstays them there. I thought he was just a wet tracker. Well, he proved me completely wrong there, pulling out plenty and paying $13.30 for the first leg of the quaddie. My Sunny's Faith was brave. He tried hard, just couldn't pin him back. Shamrock, the maidener, one to follow, and Maritime Man much better today, ridden on speed.
Yeah, he's been out of the winner's circle for a little while, Stratton Chief, but he was rock hard fit today. He was honest in the run home, and that gives him his third win here at Taree. All 3 career wins have been at Taree. I thought My Sunny's Faith tracked up beautifully, looked the winner, but he's just run into one better on the day. Shamrock's probably the horse to follow out the race.
8, 3, 9 and 5. Here's Kembla.
Race 5 from Kembla Grange with the mounting out. We've got a maiden here, 1,500 metres. Number 1 is Ice by the Eagle. Louis Boselin for John Thompson. He had every chance on debut over the 1,300 metres at Newcastle that day and did SP $101 there. So I think will improve from that run being up to the 1,500 metres today. 2 Gallant Rush, Keegan Latham for David Payne having its second start. Yeah, David Payne's actually got 3 runners in this race, and it was just slow out there on debut over the 1,500 metres at Newcastle. Another runner who did SP big odds, $91, but wasn't suited to the race shape and slowly made ground. I just would prefer over further distance. Here's one of your favourites, number 3. That's Outstanding. Alicia Collett riding for Gary Portelli. First up from a 3-month break. He returns off an 89-day spell, and he'll still have some residual fitness from last campaign. He was ridden out in a recent trial, which will just get him up to the mark for today. And prior to last preparation, his effort did have merit after leading at a fast pace, and he was brave in defeat there. The blinkers come off and the visors do go on. Forwards out, number 5 is Ordenzia. Jay Ford riding for Kerry Parker, first up from the 5-month break. She resumes off that 136-day break and has trialled well enough over unsuitable distances. She did race well last preparation, just missed first up at this track, but before SPing $5 and running 4th behind Dame Commander, who that runner subsequently placed at group level. So I thought she was value earlier in the week. There's been some good support for her. She can sprint fresh and has drawn well enough to push forward from that gate. 6 is triple Louise Day for David Payne, first up from a 5-month break. Resuming, and it's just been ridden out in that latest trial, but looks to have come back just slightly sharper. I think does need to improve off its last preparation, where it did SP $51 at this track. Another roughie is 7 Always Right. Andrew Calder riding for Paul and Martha Cave. Very slow out there on debut, I should say, Kembla, and it's just always out at the rear. Just another one with the race shape against, and back to the 1,500, just might be a plus.
Number 8 is one of your favourites, equal favourite as it stands, Montego Bay, Chad Leader riding for Ross McConville. I think she's just been building towards a win, and she does bring a fitness advantage over some of her key rivals here. So she wasn't suited to the sit and sprint race shape last start and just wanted to pull slightly throughout. But I liked when she got her mind on the job. She sprinted one of the meeting's fastest 400 to 200 metre splits. While she had to be forced back into that inferior ground, she maintained a strong finishing speed to the line to finish third. There's been a subsequent winner to confirm the form. That race produced a high rating last section, solid margins throughout. All her peak figures have come at her home track. So she finds a winnable race here, and on today, she's the best on the program.
Okay, 9 Casablanca Express. Tyler Schiller riding for David Payne first up.
He resumes and was ridden out in a recent trial on his non-preferred surface, so the track upgrade for him this morning is a big plus. So I think he is much better on good ground. He's just needed time. I do expect them to ride him back and just maybe look for that last shot.
And number 10, Love and Harry. Andrew Watkins rides for Richard and Will Freeman.
He led and tried very hard there, 2 back and 1 over the 1,200 metres in a high-rating race. Then went to Musselbrook over the 15, so I had to make that step, the 300-metre incremental step, but did lead at another genuine speed and just went in out to finish 4th. He's got the platform now, 4th up, inside gate, a couple of pluses there.
Let's have a look at them in the yard race. Number 5, we're going off to the start. Kerry Parker's got number 5 here, or Denzia. No, she's first up. Kerry, what have you made of her 2 trials?
Yeah, really good. Really pleased with the trials. Jay Rader in the last trial, and he got off and he was really pleased with the way she hit the line. I think going into it today, you know, I was quite keen that she'd run well. She did parade a little excitable. You know, I think back at the races are starting to work out what it's all about now. She just sort of wanted to break out a little bit in the sweat and things like that. So hopefully that doesn't come against her, but she is a little bit of a quirky mare. So all in all, I suppose it's just a matter of how the race is run and how much work she has to do, you know. First up the 1,500, but no, she's been going into it really well.
She ran a really good race first up last trip, but then you only went to the well one more time, and that was it. Did she have a setback?
No, she was just still learning what it was all about, and she's a little sort of quirky mare. She can get a little hot and excited, but all in all, you know, sort of this preparation, she's here to sort of tell us where she's at.
All right, but a couple of trials, she's sharp enough, 15 first up?
Yeah, I think so. I think, yeah, like I say, as long as she doesn't have to do too much work from that tricky gate, but it looks to be a bit of speed outside. If they can cart her across and she can get a nice rhythm, I think she can put herself in the finish.
Comment grade 6, you've got a horse take you down, comment there?
Yeah, it's literally ran a good credible race there last start at Newcastle over the 1,300, and the 1,500 should suit her nicely. She kept finding the line over the 13, so the 1,500 should be right up her alley today.
And what can you tell us about this horse in Road 7, Happy Saturday, you picked up from Joe? You probably haven't had that long.
No, I'm still learning about him, but he's going terrific here at home, and I suppose we'll learn a little bit more about him today. He's also drawn a little tricky, but you know, Jay's ridden him and won on him at Wyong before, so he knows him, and he did ride him in a jump out here for me a couple of weeks ago and thought he felt good, so he's going along, ticking the boxes here at home, and it'll be interesting to see how he performs this morning.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on him. I noticed a couple of the trials yesterday you got for that Provincial Championship Series, well-timed and Flying Bandit, both trialled well. Where will we see them at the races, Kerry?
Yeah, really pleased with both their trials yesterday. Well-timed, he led to the Hawkesbury qualifier Saturday week, and Flying Bandit, he'll come to the Kembla Grange one on the 22nd.
Good luck with them all. Great to catch up.
Excellent, thank you.
Late mail numbers. Best bet on the program, Anthony, the 8 Montego Bay to bet the 5 Ordenzia, 3 that's outstanding, and the 9 Casablanca Express. But Montego Bay holding favouritism at the moment, $3.20. The 3 that's outstanding, $3.70. But wow, this has been really well back, the 5 Ordenzia for Kerry Parker, who you just spoke about. But happy to be with the 8 as my best bet on the program, and I should have mentioned the 9 in for 4th pick there, Casablanca Express. But they seem to be loading quite well here, so we'll go up to Luke for race 5 at Kembla Grange.
Betting. Big thick set man. Raise and bow. And we're getting close. That's outstanding to move up. Casablanca Express being encouraged to load. That's all good here. It's outstanding. Freshened up. Recent trial. By the Eagle, the other runners at the back of the stalls for race 5.
Monica is showing Rockhampton. No, Monica is just Kembla. I don't know whether they're showing Rockhampton in a continuous feed, but I think they have Tari Not Rockhampton.
Lights are on. They're racing now. That's outstanding. Was slow into stride. Triple Montego Bay, the first two to begin. Sliding forward was Hortensia in the early stages. So when they settle down, Triple's got the lead. Shows out narrowly to Hortensia pressing on. Handy was Gallant Rush. Inside Love It, Harry Montego Bay centre field, being followed closely by Always Right. I Spy the Eagle deep on the outside of Casablanca Express, and that's outstanding. Sees them all. 1,000 metres to go. Hortensia slides forward, and Hortensia goes to the front now. Leads by a length and a half. Triple is being restrained. The outside is Gallant Rush, followed by in behind those Montego Bay. And came Love and Harry on the inside from Casablanca Express as they race up towards the 700 metres. Behind those horses was Always Right. I Spy the Eagle, and that's outstanding. It's last, running up to the home bend, 550 metres to go. And Hortensia still in front. Hortensia coming to the turn, leads from on the outside, Montego Bay, getting a split there. Gallant Rush is coming after them. In behind those horses, Love It, Harry. That's outstanding. Made to the outside, but a bit one-paced at the moment. Montego Bay now moving up. Montego Bay going to Hortensia. That's outstanding. Keeps chipping away. Through the centre is Casablanca Express. It's Montego Bay, Hortensia. 75 to go. Casablanca Express. That's outstanding, but Montego Bay's looking good. And Montego Bay breaks through. Beats Hortensia. Casablanca Express. That's
89,
outstanding.
I think.
Followed by Always Right. Gallant Rush. I Spy the Eagle. Triple and Love and Harry.
The best bet of the day, horse number 8, Montego Bay, gets the job done for Chad Lever, Ross McConville, win number 1 from start number 11. And Nick Burney, our form expert, has labelled this the best of the day. And we go home with a pocket for Hortensia. Very good set.
8593.
Casablanca Express, and that's outstanding in for fourth. So 8, 5, 9 and 3. Well done, Nick. He's riding winners everywhere, Chad Lever, and he's got another one here at Kembla Grange. Just put that horse into the perfect position, produced it at about the 600 metres, and just maintained that strong enough finishing speed. With a couple of those who were first up today, he just had the drop on them there, so sprinted really well. But there was 2 high catches from the back. I think when the tempo came into the race at about the 1,000, that really helped the favourite. But over to you, Anthony. Winning trainer Ross McConville. Did you think it'd take 11 starts for her to win a maiden?
I didn't know. She had a few starts where she was a bit unlucky along the way, but she was always going to win one, so today was the day.
What did you tell Chad to go out there, and what was his tactics? I mean, she's been racing well, and he rode her last start.
Yeah, no, he knows the mare. I've ridden her a couple of times now. No, he knows the mare, and he knew where to put her and got the result.
Anything at home that's changed to get the result over the line, or just taking a bit of time?
No, it's just taking time. But we'll probably stop with a down spell with her, but she should come back to be a nice man.
Yeah, she's had a decent prep. She's been going since end of October, early November, so she's been up a while.
Yeah, no, a long while, yeah.
She obviously does pretty well at home, eats all the food to keep her going for that amount of time.
Oh, yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. So they need to keep going that long, but we'll see what happens now anyway. So
good to go out for the preparation with a win, though, isn't it, Ross? Can always come back better.
That's right. That's right. It's real good.
Good on you.
That's right.
All right, there he is, Ross McConville with Montego Bay, best bet of the day winning. So numbers here are 8, 5, 9 and 3. 3/4 by half a neck, 131.89, and they came home 34.47. We'll leave it there. Let's get the charge here, Rocky.
Welcome back to Rockhampton for race 3, the Rockhampton Engineering and Maintenance Open. It's over 1,200 metres. Let's have a look at the one. Constant Flight from the Tim Cook stable at Rockhampton. Ash Butler to ride gate 261 kilos. Blinkers again, 10-year-old, but she's still got a zest for racing this horse. He's won $500,000 in prize money. He's had the 2 runs back. Very good efforts at the Gold Coast in the Country Cup, and also a Doomben last start. Look, he's been here before, yet some won, but he's always thereabouts, keeping very safe. 2 is Let Me Let Go from the Nick Wells stable. Mackenzie Appel to ride gate 6, takes 3 off down to 57 kilos. He likes to roll on speed, this horse. I think he's probably a touch better at Mackay than he is Rocky, but it's saying that he's 1-4 here. Probably just needs a touch further against some of these. 4 is Fine Shot from the Nick Wells stable. Justin Stanley to ride gate 1, 57 kilos. Handy performer. He's won the 5 from 10 here. 3 of those have been over this trip, and he's pretty smart, this horse. He was good in resuming 2 starts back. He didn't have a lot of luck, but he got the split late and charged through. He just got back out of his Grounded Eagle farm last start. This is easier back on the home track today. Looks hard to beat. 5 is Real Key from the Mark Cochran stable. Chris McIver to ride gate 4, 56.5 kilos. Just couldn't get into the race first up at Emerald over 1,000 metres. May needed a touch easier than this. 6 is Doubting Eye from the Jason Morgan saddle at Rockhampton, where it's Saddle Leader Rod, gate 3 on the minimum. Not a single doubt. He's a good performer. He's won 6 here at the track, 2 of those at this trip, and his first up run I thought was okay behind Desert Kobe over a sharper trip, so he's here to run a race. And the 7 around the mount is Poet's Day from the Peter Fleming stable at Rockhampton. Amy Graham to ride, gate 5, takes 3 off down to 51 kilos. He's better over a mile for mine. I think the 1200 just still a little bit sharp for him. The 4 Fine Shot is your favourite, $1.70. Got out to 185, back to 170. Good support for the 6 Doubting Eye. 420 today into 340, touch 330. Then Easy, the 1 Constant Flight, 460 to 550. Race 3 at Rockhampton. It's an open over 1,200 metres on 4, 1, 6 and 2. I'm with the 4 Fine Shot. I think he's above average. This horse has won the 5 from 15. He's got gate 1 Justin Stanley, 57 kilos. And this looks about perfect for him. 1,200 metres here, should be able to box seat. He does have a tendency to get back in his races, but hard to beat. 1 Constant Flight is a seasoned performer. 6 Doubting Eye, respect them. The 2 Let Me Let Go. Just think it's a bit sharp for him. 4, 1, 6 and 2 are my numbers, but money comes back again late for Fine Shot, back to $1.60. But still a good support for the 6 Doubting Eye into 330, then the 1 Constant Flight Easy to 650. That's about the ball game. Here's Russell for the 3rd at Rockhampton.
1,200 metres the distance of this race. What are they doing with him now? Fine Shot. He's into 170. Up goes Let Me Let Go. And now he's set. Red light on. Racing. Fine Shot fast away. Constant Flight began fast as well. The first to break the line with Doubting Eye. Current staying, Let Me Let Go. Good speed here. Real kick back to second last. Fine Shot went to the rear. Let Me Let Go. Jockey's going on with it. Mackenzie and Pell shows the way by a length. Poet's Day running second, 3 lengths away third, Doubting Eye. A neck back fourth, the inside Constant Flight, 3/4 of a length for the back, the Real Key. Fine Shot is last, but there's good speed here as they come to the corner. 6:50 to go. Let Me Let Go will set sail for the judge with a break of a length. Poet's Day is running second, Constant Flight sticking to the inside third, Doubting Eye. Fine Shots in a bit of traffic. It's run up behind them. Real Key is back last of all, just short of 400 to go. Let Me Let Go, the leader, a length in front. Doubting Eye trying hard. Fine Shot trying to get into the clear. Then we got Poet's Day. Let Me Let Go shows the way by a length. Fine Shot trying to get out after Let Me Let Go. Let Me Let Go, the leader. Fine Shot won't reel it in. Let Me Let Go will lead all the way. Big Fine Shot. Doubting Eye third. Real Key fourth. Constant Flight, Poet's Day.
Well, if you're a favourite backer, I feel your pain badly. 2 Let Me Let Go kept rolling in front for Mackenzie Appel. I thought it was going to be a bit sharp for him, but he just kept going. The son of Piero, good win for Nick Walsh. Mackenzie Appel aboard, straight to a tee and was able to pinch it. Fine Shot. He was bottled up, but he was his last time here too, but he got down clear air. I thought he got out plenty of time to run down, Let Me Let Go, but he just kept going in front, so Fine Shot just couldn't reel him in. The 6 Doubting Eye loomed as a bit of a threat, the one they put some money on, but he just couldn't match the top 2, and the 5 Real Key was working home well from the back to run fourth, but 2, 4, 6 and 5 will be your numbers, but in the end, a half length gets there. Let Me Let Go, 108.80, good scintillating time and a good win out in front. A long neck in the end. Well-trained Nick Welsh. He had first and second. Not the way the punters wanted it, though. 2, 4, 6 and 5, the numbers. Race 3 at Rockhampton. We will take a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, Priscilla Looker and Melinda Turner with Race 5 at Taree.
All right, this is what I have for the 6th one. This is a class 1 again. And if we look through the rails, That's 4-1 within the rails. That's there. 1 is the favorite. That's what we know as of now. 1, 3, 5, 4. 1, 3, 5, and 4. Now, if we look at the 5, that 5 is in the best hands. It's a class 1, and if you look at the numbers, so that's a huge number. That is a huge number which is there for this number 5, and the drift is on 7. Okay, they are also tailing gates. This is what the drift. That's the drift. That was the drift here. This was the drift here. So this is the drift here. This is the outer drift. Okay, so this will do its thing. The question is that 1, which is there. Both of them are 4-1. They are all both neutral horses. If you look through the handicapping, then these two are very strongly handicapped. 2 and 5. They're very strongly handicapped, but if we look at 2 and 5, 5 probably is in a better position, and that's a beautiful number to look at. I mean, these kind of numbers are only available probably in tracks like Flemington and Randwick. Here, this number is very unexpected number. So that's there. The management is superb and the handling is superb, but they lack the rails, which I don't think is a problem because it's a 420, and that 7 is the drift. 1 is the favorite. So we've got some other horses like this one, the 9. It's got the highest advantage. If we look through the RTH, out of all this, that 3 is there, but it doesn't support the thing. The 3 has advantage over these 2, but these are really good horses. These are really good horses. And 3 has been to 2 league races. Does it have advantage? I am not sure. 4 definitely has advantage. It's the smallest. 4 definitely has advantage. It's 4, which I think is there. Then it is 5 with that pressure. But this is a huge number to talk about. This is a good horse. We need to take a look at this horse at the paddock. The 7 is the drift. Should work. The 4 has an advantage, but I don't know if that advantage is going to work in this kind of a situation. The 1 is the favorite. If we look at what 1 is, that is also within the BBs, but honestly speaking, if you're talking about BB and advantage, then this is a very strong advantage here with 4, and I think it is also there with the rails. Yes, it is also there with the rails. So that's there. It also has one of the best jockey. 5 has a new jockey. This jockey is good. So far we've seen the highest jockey number as 45. 45, 43. These are the numbers that we have seen. This jockey is a new jockey. He has not raced in any of the previous races. This guy is going to ride this horse here on 5, and he has got superb numbers, and that horse itself is one of the best horses.
He generally improves deeper on into the campaign, but happy just to risk. 15 Pongola, Jack Baker for Hillary Drew. He's been beaten by large margin in both runs this preparation, and his winning strike rate isn't the best. And 16 Tablet for Casey Adams and Stuart Fegan. She's been unplaced this preparation, probably not going well enough to trouble some of the more favoured runners, but does parade okay. Okay, the 3 runners that we are waiting on are all from the Carlos Antonio yard, so we might go back and grab the 2, Damascus Gate, Surge Lisney to ride. He got back in an on-speed dominated race, which was one brace stablemate Time Ruler at Tamworth last start. Finds a similar race, but better on wet ground. He is the next horse that we are going to have a look at, Time Ruler for Carlos Antonio and Shannon Llewellyn. Yeah, he's had a couple of runs since then. He's been disappointing his last few starts. Just a matter of where he gets to from the gate. Okay, and it should be one more. And Thrall, 12, Leah Blanche, and also for the Carlos Antonio yard. He's out in the middle of the yard. He actually looks really well. She was a winner at Gilgandra 4 runs ago. That was in easier company, but she's struggled since, and she's got a bit against her from the awkward draw today. Okay, a bit happening. Let's hear from Wayne Wilkes. Wayne trains the 6 here. Wayne, he's had 2 solid runs back, and I'm sure you walked away pleased, but without a lot of luck last start.
Most definitely, just caught out there in the boondocks, but he kept fighting on, he kept making ground. He wasn't out, he's probably looking for a fraction further today, but it's the only race we sort of had available for us, so here we are.
I guess one thing that can give you confidence is he's obviously had the 4 weeks between runs, and he looked nice and fresh in the yard. Yeah,
he is, he's back to his home track, so he does race well here. Kept him a bit on the fresh side for the 1400, so we'll see how we go.
Disappointed to miss out on the championships. He didn't quite get into the field, but you were happy to win it anyway with Sumo Fish.
Most definitely. Look, he would have been a good show in it. 1400 would have suited him right at that stage. But Sumo Fish long front of him won. That was the main thing.
A couple of other runners. Mischievous Molly, she's first up. She's had a really interrupted career.
She has. She's just been unlucky. Falling and other things have just gone amiss with her. We're sort of thinking that she's sort of getting to a stage where she was just ready to hit the ground running, and then something will happen. So we're back to the races with her today and hope she should go well.
And King Larry in the last, he didn't really like he liked Walker.
No, well, he's probably like a lot of them that don't like Walker. So, but it's probably a great place to go and visit. But yeah, the track, he just wasn't comfortable on it. So he comes back here to the 1,000 today, and he should give it a run.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bit happening with the market. Toy Story has been 460 into 360 into 340 to 330 now. Sonoda has been 460 into 440. Got out to 460, back into 440. There's been good money, though, for Wanjab. We've just heard from his trainer, Wayne Wilkes, $9. Touch $5, just out to $6 now, but in from that $9 price, and no money for Highly Tempted, $4.20 out to $6.50. I like him. Wanjab, 6, 1, 4, and 3. I thought he presented in great order. Third up, he's ready to go today. Top weight Toy Story, he's finally drawn a barrier. He looked fantastic from the yard. The 4, Sonoda, he's stepping up to the 1400, but he's always given the indication that he wants it. And the 3, Highly Tempted, just don't know where he gets to from the gate. Maybe he'll appreciate a bit of galloping room. 6, 1, 4, and 3. 6, 1, 4, and 3, copy and paste. I am with Wanjab also. I thought he was a value in the race. He's ready to go here. Third up into the preparation. Toy Story gets the claim today, drops 2 kilos in the weight. He's been a model of consistency this preparation. The 4, Sonoda, is at the peak of his condition now. Third up, and the 3, Highly Tempted. Just needs some luck from the draw. 6, 1, 4, and 3. Here's Leah Boyd. She rides our favourite, the 1, Toy Story. Leah, you're reporting first up, but I thought it was a really tough effort here.
Yeah, look, it definitely was. I think next start sort of had a little bit go wrong, and the start after that, just a bit of weight. So today we'll take some weight off and see how he goes.
It's a good gate, finally, for the first time this preparation.
Yeah, he does. I think it's a really good gate to suit him, and he'll probably land somewhere around midfield.
Looks like he seems to run his best races here.
Yeah, I think just he's a bit of a quirky horse and he likes to be at home. I don't know if he's a bit of a show-off and he knows the track, so I think that suits him.
Okay, race 6, a horse you know really well. Awesome, he's been racing well.
Yeah, he has. Look, sometimes he's been in races that have just been a little bit too tough, but look, hoping he runs well today with less weight.
And a better barrier for him.
Yeah, 100%. He is going up in grade again, but we'll see how he goes.
Okay, we haven't started the loading process here. Runners were really late into the yard, and this is one of our biggest fields of the day. But Toy Story, our favourite, at 320. A nice ride for Leah Boyd, and I think from that good gate, that should play into his favour. Sonoda got out to 460, back into 440 now, and Wanjad into $5 now. So that's been a good go, Mel. He opened up at $9 originally. He's now into $5 and will jump out third favourite.
Yeah, I thought he was over the odds when markets first opened. Wanjad up to 1,400 here on his home track, but nice to see he's had good support. I like the fact that he was up and about in the yard because Wayne of the opinion might even want a little bit further now, third up into the campaign, but his runs have been spaced. He didn't gain a start at Newcastle, I think it was around a week ago, so safe for here with 4 weeks between runs, and thought he was the value at now 480.
Oh, I can't believe how much he's calmed down this preparation. Saw a bit of him last campaign, and he would walk into the yard, he'd be dripping with sweat, he'd be 100 miles an hour, he had to have the pony, but he's just really settled down. Maybe just the country atmosphere, or maybe just a bit of racing and travelling around, but he's definitely in a really good frame of mind this time, man, and I think third up he finds his race. 460 to 310 for Toy Story, and Wanjat $9 to 480. So a little bit happening here in the market. Punters happy to try their hand with a couple of runners. Looks like we've only got 2 more to load up. Here's Rob.
Australian Galloper and Priscilla, the last couple moving up. Red light. Stand by for action. 5th event out of Taree. 1400 for Sachs Law Firm. Skates on, drawn the inside. They're set. Away and racing. Tablet began well, not as quickly as Ponga, and also there was highly tempted, and on the outside was Time Ruler. Time Ruler has it as they link up with the course proper only by a neck. Highly tempted second. Skate Song gets up and on the inside from Tablet, Toy Story and Wanjad. 2 to Bella Batuta, a length away. 2 Sonoda in the middle. Pongola's on the outside from the favourite Sun, Shoot the Diva. Well back was enthralled, followed next to last by Rebel One, and a further half-length last of all Damascus Gate. They're strung out over plenty of territory. There's 20 lengths from first to last, and it's Time Ruler in charge. Leads by 2 down the side of the track. Skates on second, 4 lengths away third Tablet. 5 to Highly Tempted on the outside of the stablemate Toy Story. One jab from Sonoda, and also there was Bella Batuta, followed by Pongola, the favourite Sun, Shoot the Diva. Well back was enthralled, followed by Rebel One next to last, and back at the tail of the field is Damascus Gate. Up towards the home turn, it's Time Ruler a half in front. Skates on is looming ominously. 5 away third, Highly Tempted, followed by Tablet, Wanjad, Toy Story and Sonoda. Skates on's races to the front. Wanjad and Highly Tempted through in the middle. Wanjad puts the neck in front. Highly Tempted trying to go with it. Wanjad's a neck in front over Highly Tempted. Wanjad over Highly Tempted. Sonoda third from the front.
Rex, that was a jock.
Followed by Bella Batuta, and on the
Kaboom!
behind those next was Time Ruler, followed or stopping quickly over the line. Rebel or towards the rear of the field, Rebel One together with Pongola, and enthralled one of the last ones in with Tablet.
What happened to you, Rex? I thought you'd never go with the chalk.
Working up to a win. Gibbo had to get at him getting into the race because those leaders just seem to be really skipping away. I think he'd be a better horse out over a little bit further. I know it's not a country championships qualifier, but I think this horse will go on to win better races.
Yeah, beautiful win. I think that's
Okay. 6349.
Gibbo had to get mobile probably before he wanted to get this horse into the race, and he was really good to win here. And defeat the consistent, Highly Tempted, who was battered on well there for second position. Sonoda will hold up in third, and I think fourth will go the way of 9, the favourite Sun, who was back towards the inside, but he was back late Wanjad into 490 on the New South Wales tote and Sills with our winning trainer. Well done, Wayne. He certainly deserved that.
He sure did. Look, he's a lovely horse. He's on the improve still. I think when he gets out,
No.
we'll see a better horse again. Andrew had to make a move a long way from home to put him in the race, but he's a tough horse and he'll tough it out.
I can't believe how much his manners have improved this preparation.
Yeah, it's just
The one that was leading that was, that jockey just slaughtered that horse. There was not necessity to rave that horse like that.
Because that'd suit him, wouldn't it?
Unfortunately, the highways aren't on for about 6 weeks, so we'd have to keep him up for that. But we'll just have a look and just see what's around. I'm sure there's a few country cups or something around for him.
No doubt he's going to be a better horse.
Most definitely, where he can just settle a mile.
No, it was both. They both were in mulish hands. They both were in mulish hands. It was not necessary to rave those horses like that.
He was well placed.
Why do you want to rave them when you have it's Starry? It's good 400.
Runners are in the mounting yard. Race number 6 at Kembla Grange. We've got a class 1, 1,500 metres. Let's start with horse number 1, Rumbling Night. Tim Clark riding for Go Waterhouse, Adrian by first up.
He resumes off a 90-day break and has had the 2 solid hit-outs at the trials leading into this. So prior to spelling, he did start 2s on.
See, they all have these horses. 90 days break.
8 lengths there, so he sprinted off a slow tempo and wasn't ridden out. So if you can reproduce that figure here first up, he's going to take a lot of catching. Late market trade will be important.
Number 2, Hard Point. Zach Waddick rides for Brad Woodham, first up from a 3-month break.
Yeah, just first up,
3 months
only
break.
having that 91 days off, as you say, Anthony, and I thought he looked very sharp in a couple of recent trials, especially his latest one. He took a trail that morning and he was asked to extend. He immediately accelerated and he won that heat over the 1,200 metres. So I think he's going to be forward enough today. The claim suits, and I think he can only bounce off that trial form.
Number 3, Just in Time. Zach Boyd riding for Kieran Marr.
I think she's well placed here. Her first up effort at Kensington was solid after having to make her run through the inferior ground. She was heavily backed last start at Hawkesbury into odds on. She led at a fast pace. She battled on okay there to hold third, but she was found to have a slow recovery. So I think she bounces back here, running third up. And I do suspect if they can get cover, they will take that because she can improve with that with cover.
Full Metal Jacket is the 4 here. Charlie Schiller riding for Gary Portilli.
He just had too much to do first up at Canterbury. It was a drifter late in the trade there, so he got too far back in a slowly run race, but he ran one of the meeting's fastest 400 to 200 metre splits. Before he just peaked on his run, he was only coming off 1 trial, so he'll be fitter for that. He receives a significant barrier change, and I think out to the 1,500 metres, they can settle that bit closer.
Number 5 is exclusive artist Molly Fitzgerald for Annabelle and Nisha.
Like her, I just think she's the lightly raced improver. So she won impressively here first up 17 days ago, and she just relished the high pressure tempo that day. And she built momentum, she showed late strength, she ran fast time and sectionals, but I liked how she did it with style. She pricked her ears on the line. The rising trip does suit, so she must have every possible chance, and everything to me points towards her stepping off that last start performance.
Let's move to number 7, Divine Ella, Brave Knock riding for Paul Murray, one of the locals.
I wasn't sure where she was at. Obviously, she was in town 3 back then. She just failed them 2 back, but then she went to the Sapphire Coast in a small enough field and ran quite well after being heavily back there into $1.40. It was a solid win. Have to come back to provincial standard though today.
Moving to horse number 9, Take You There, Kerry Parker and Jason Collins got the ride here.
Does look ready to do something now, third up in trip. So it's been at the 1,300 metres in both times runs this time in. And then last start there over the Newcastle 1,300 metres. Just got too far back but hit the line. As I said, I think she's just ready to improve up in trip.
And the 11 Amigos No More, Chad Lever for Ross McConville.
Always safe ground and railed up there at Queanbeyan 2 back over the 1,460 metres. And then just went to Nowra. It had to do a little bit of work there, but he did SP $26. So I think it has to improve here.
Okay, that's a look at them in the yard. They head out for race number 6, Gary Portelli to number 4, Full Metal Jacket. I just noticed you sort of spaced his runs there a little bit. He had a 6-week break, 1 run, little break again. Is he the sort of horse that needs those breaks between runs, Gary?
He got gelded.
Well, he got gelded, did he?
Had a good time to get over that.
I'd take the same bit of time as well. How's he done his last run? Barron probably didn't help him there the other day.
No, he got back and had to make a long run. He was a good run at Canterbury, but he's won on the track here. Plenty of ticks in the right boxes. And the 1,500 is going to be interesting.
honestly who will run it, but he's a bit of a doofus at the moment. He's still learning his trade. He can do things wrong. I'm hoping we can box seek from a good gate. But I'm worried if we give him a bit of a dig, if they don't go quick, he's going to get real strong and be hard to hold. So he's still learning his trade. But the way he worked at his last gallop before today was a horse that should be winning today. He's pretty straightforward, I noticed. I think this is Tyler's first go on him with no trick to. He's got every race is a new trick. So I just sort of Tyler, just watch him, don't push him too hard at the barriers.
God knows, John, this is a weird track. That 4 is a good one, but it recently got gilded. The others, they're coming back after 9 months, 3 months. God knows what is the reason. There's no.
So he's still a bit mentally tarnished from probably being a colt too long. But
These races are anybody's races. Anything can happen.
Big action, and when the penny drops,
Anything can happen. Numbers will not matter.
Between the lines, if he's fair dinkum and he wants to turn up, he can win this. He can win by panels. That's how good he is. But we'll know at the furlong.
Right. What about on Saturday? Looking ahead, I noticed you got that Verona Rose nominated for the Surround. Is she likely to run there?
No, we probably wouldn't run her there. She just locked off a little bit after her last run where she, the third up run at Wyong. We'll come here for the Kembla Classic and head towards the Oaks with her. She's a very nice filly. So, yeah, definitely not this Saturday.
What about NCAP in the Lido Cup?
Yeah, looking forward to winning the hometown cup.
You'd love to win that, wouldn't you?
The hometown cup at Randwick. Ridiculous, but anyway. Yeah, he's a nice horse resuming and trialled enormous today. Nash Willer, I'm really excited about Saturday.
Good to catch up. Best luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gary. All right, Nick, your late mail numbers? Late mail numbers 5, 3, 1 and 4 here, Anthony. I'm with exclusive artists. I know she's coming out of maiden grade and she's getting slightly soft in the betting, but I thought it was a fantastic first up win there at this track. I know she has to rise from 1,200 to 1,500 metres, but it was just her last 50 metres. There was something about it that just got me in. I thought she had a bit of style. She pricked her ears on the line. She ran very fast time against the day. So I think she can make the step to beat the 3 just in time, who is another one that's just slightly getting out in the market. I think it bounced back, though, if they can find some cover, and it was very well supported there last start when slow to recover. The 1 Rumbling Night, your favourite, does look to be solid in the market, and the 4, Gary Portelli's run out, you just spoke about, it's been very well backed here, so into $5 now, and it might shorten up again. So I think I agree. I think they're going to be third defence here. I think they could be a lot more forward out to the 1,500 metres and never knock horses for the first time up in trip. And I think just off that Canterbury first up run, its late splits did say it can get the trip. So it can only improve with fitness as well. And it's been heavily supported. Probably the best backed runner at odds. And there's some money for Divine Ella as well into a short of 6, but that's just dried up now. But your favourite is Rumbling Night. Solid enough around that $3.30 mark. Okay, Rumbling Night, yeah, first up. Full Metal Jacket's probably got a little bit of a fitness advantage on it, you would think. Likewise, Just in Time's had a couple of runs back, and Exclusive Artist, who was a winner here first up. You mentioned Divine Ella. She won down at the Sapphire Coast. She came from 2nd or 3rd last on the turn, which is very tough to do down there. So that was much. You might pick up the form guide and think, oh, it's only Sapphire Coast maiden, but that is very hard to do against the pattern and the bias. It's a savage bias down there, and to come from that position and win was a good effort. So no surprise, there's been some support for her into $7.50. All right, if you just joined us this afternoon, results so far. Number 4 won the first, which is Be Quiet for for Joe Pride and Alicia Collett. Bremel won the second, Ash Morgan and Greg McFarlane. Duck Egg Blue for Richard and Will Freeman, and Andy Atkins won race number 3. The 4th was Emra Kaya. Worth keeping an eye on that filly. Hard one to pronounce. Breaking off Peter Snowden, good filly, aiming towards better races. And Montego Bay, race number 5, taken out by number 8 for Chad Lever and Ross McConville. That brings you up to date with the results, and they're about to load for race number 6, where the favourite is 3:30 about Rumbling Night for Waterhouse Spot. Tim Clark, Full Metal Jacket 5, and Just in Time $5.50. Any final comments from you? Truck's been pretty good, I think. Yeah, probably on speed has been a bit of a plus, but the track's played really well. We had small fields on early on in the day, so started on that soft 5 up to the good 4, which we didn't expect after the times they were in the opening event, but I think it's played really well. The track, especially with the rail out 6 metres, you can expect that slightly. They've had their chance. Okay, there's Divine Ella going into the gates. Here's Luke Marlowe for the call.
Exclusive artist. Last number, open track 6. 7, the Divine Ella, 9 about hard point. So when they come, and there goes no more to move in, take you there to join them as well, just in time. To come forward, and there goes no more's in the gates. Just in time now, about to walk up. That's one more circle there. Looks as though they're going to take you there in ahead of it. Just in time for Zach Lloyd here, 5 winners at Rosehill on Saturday. We're just scratching out of the meeting, so this is this coming Saturday with Zach. I see he's formed jockeys at the moment. And hard point completes the line and we're set. Race 6. They're ready to go. Away now, missing it was Full Metal Jacket. Divine Ella jumped well and just in time broke nicely. Hard points up there and pushing up the inside, Rumbling Knight. There's about 4 or 5 of them here contesting the lead. It's a real keen charge. Getting through. Exclusive Artist is going to win the battle. Finds the front. From hard point to just in time, jumped too well for her own good. He's trying to slot in on the outside and just about did so. So nice riding there by Lloyd, getting one off from the awkward draw. Behind them, Rumbling Knight. Then Divine Ella, followed by behind those horses, Amigos No More, followed by Take You There, and 2.5 away last was Full Metal Jacket. Hard point rolling now, goes to the lead. Hard point taking over, racing to the side. 750 metres to go, led by 2 lengths on Exclusive Artist. In behind those, just in time, trailing in third from Rumbling Knight off the bit. Then came Divine Ella, 2 lengths, Amigos No More, Take You There, and Full Metal Jacket coming to the turn. And a few moves here. Divine Ella's gone up quickly on the outside. Hard point still led by 2. Divine Ella striding up just in time the centre. Rumbling Knight's flat out, getting a run through near the inside. Exclusive Artist, and Full Metal Jacket is chiming in from last. Here comes Full Metal Jacket with a brilliant run. Goes to Hard Point, and they're finding it out. 100 metres to go. Hard Point digging in on the inside of Full Metal Jacket. Hard Point, Full Metal Jacket in a war the last 25. They hit it. Or photo. Full Metal Jacket prominent. Hard point. They went at it from the 300. Third in is Exclusive Artist. Long gap to fourth, Divine Ella. And just in time, who had a chance, followed by Rumbling Knight. Amigos No More. And Take You There. Photo.
Well, photo finish here between 4 or 2. Full Metal Jacket was going to win for sure, and he just picked on his run, and Hard Point has fought very hard there. And it's a photo finish. Outside horse always with an advantage here at Kembla, but they are close together. 4 will win. 4 will win. He'll win. Full Metal Jacket. He finally puts it together there, Nick.
Massive win because he was slow out as well, and he's had to step from the 12 to the 1500 metres, and they really upped the tempo there at about the 800 metres. So that's a great effort there by Full Metal Jacket. I thought Hard Point first up. Very brave, and the horse on the inside there, the 5, an Exclusive Artist, I think could prove that it can run the 1500 metres, but that's a very strong win there from Full Metal Jacket to come from the rear of the field, make that long sustained sprint, only second up. Great effort there. So we're just getting the times come through. Anthony, looks like they've gone 1 minute 30.43. And they've come home 33.54. So good effort there by Full Metal Jacket, and we're just waiting to get Gary Patelli. Yeah, he's on his way over now. He must have went and watched it out the back. He was that nervous. He didn't want to watch it with anyone, Gaz. He was expecting something like that, and didn't he let rip when he came down the outside, and that was a big finish. Gary's about to wander over and have a chat. We were looking for you. I said, oh, he must have watched it out the back. He was that nervous. He didn't want to. He wanted to watch it on his own. Didn't he let rip?
Yeah, look, down the back straight, he was about 10 lengths off the second last horse, and I thought, I did, say to Tyler, don't rev him up, but I did the not revving him up, and the horse got away with really just putting the brakes on him. He tacked on nicely, and then he came to the corner, looked like he was going to get home. They've done home in 33.5, so he's run successful, and he got home from that far back. I said it before the race, he's a good horse, this horse. Once he works it out, we're going to have a lot of fun with him, that's for sure.
Yeah. Where can you aim in this preparation? He's only been sparingly raced because he had that gelding operation, and they're only 3-1, Gary, and we're at the right time of year.
Look, I think the Canberra Guineas might be a nice race for him.
Perfect, yeah.
Yep, 1400.
Stakes race too.
Yeah, exactly. So, unfortunately, it's a gelding now, so it doesn't help him.
helped his mother. That's the point. Exactly. But yeah, so a race like that, unless Tyler comes back and says, look, he's looking for further. But, yeah, I don't know. It was pretty frightening to watch down the back, that's for sure. But when he looked like he was going to win by a lot further, I'd be keen to get Tyler's feedback there. Did he have a little think, or did he peak? Did the other horse fight back? I'd be interested to see what Tyler's thoughts were. What did you think?
Yeah, look, it looks like he's come back here with a shoe missing. Front offside shoes come off, so maybe he's got tangled up in a shoe and had to feel the ground. I'm not sure, but yeah, it looked like he's going to win easily. But credit for the second horse, it might be a nice horse too. Head four back.
Yep. Good on you guys. We'll see you at Canberra. Thank you. Well done. All right, we'll leave it there after race number 6, and it's 4-2-5. Did you happen to catch 4th? I just didn't happen to get 4th there. I got 4-2-5, and there was a photo. 3. Just 5. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, we'll leave it there. We'll get to Chardy Rockhampton up next.
Welcome back to Rockhampton for race 4, the Grand Simpson Lawyers Class 2 plate. It's over 1,200 metres. Let's have a look at the one. Lenny Rocket from the Bill Trimble stable at Bluff. Chris Mackay at a right gate, 160 kilos. Ran 5th here, 2 back, albeit well beaten. He's probably needing a touch easier than this. 2 is Money Man from the Mully Green stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley, the right gate, 560 kilos. He hasn't had a lot of luck last couple of runs, but again, awkward both occasions. Look, he's fitting well, that's for sure, and he should be able to run out a strong 1,200. The 4 is Victory's Ghost from the Garrett Taylor stable at Sunshine Coast. Georgie Cartwright to right gate, 660 kilos. Annabella Spree placed at Rocky first up. I thought the run was good. Was held up early part of the straight and bumped at the 400, so definitely in the mix here. 5 is Outback Bandit from the Will Johnson stable at Rockhampton. Sean Cormack to right gate, 359 kilos. The 3-year-old by Encryption. His win was good last up. Beat Fortress Australia, who came out and won at Mackay the other day. Just sweating up a little bit. 6 is Lamero from the Stuart Kendrick stable at Sunshine Coast to Ash Butler to right gate, 258.5 kilos. Son of Longrow out of an Exceed and Excel mare, so he's bred in the absolute purple. He's had the one run back. I think he needed that too. He got it on, beaten 2 lengths at the Sunshine Coast in a benchmark 62. Looks really well placed today, and if he can roll handy to the speed, I think he's one to beat. 8 is Casafagliano from the Glendabelle stable at Emerald. Warwick Saturday to right gate, 456.5 kilos. Resumes a mare by So You Think out of a Savabeel mare, so she'll definitely need the run. Probably looking for further, you'd suggest. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. The race 4 at Rockhampton. And we have been upgraded to a good 4 following the running of race 3 at Rockhampton. Favourite Lamero, a little bit of a drift. The $6, $1.65 out to 2.10. Favourite backers. Oh dear, stick with us. Surely something. 5 Outback Bandits a move in from 350 to 280 today. This is race 4 at Rockhampton. It's a Class 2 plate over 1,200 metres. I thought this was the best on the program. I'm really, really nervous given what's happened to favourite runners today so far, and this is on the drift. But 6, 4, 2 and 5, 6 on top for me, Lamero. I just think he carries superior form lines to most of these. He was put 3 very nice placings together at the Sunshine Coast last preparation in better grade than this, and I thought his run first up was okay. He'll be a lot sharper for that. Well placed today. Good draw, Ash Butler aboard, so he's my best on the program. And we're getting even money at the moment. 6 Lamero over the 4 Victory's Ghost. Good run here last start, so no knock on this Annabella Spree. Second up stats a place 3 from 4. Then I've got the 2, which is Money Man. He's fitting well. He's probably better placed a touch further than this, but he's building a bad record at Rocky. And the 5 Outback Bandit, it was a good win last start, and there's money for him today. So keep him very safe. He's Russell's best of the day. So we go toe-to-toe, 6, 4, 2 and 5. Favourite Lamero got out to 2.10, back to $2, but from $1.65 this morning. The 5 Outback Bandit's been $3.50 to $2.90 today. 4 Victory Ghost, $5 steady, and then the 2 Money Man, $9.50 out to 11. Here's Russell for the 4th at Rocky.
Lamero runs the favourite. Starter has the button in hand. Ready to jump. Set. Racing. Lamero passed away. Jockey on a mission going up looking for the leader. Lenny Rocket going with him early. Outback Bandit's going to settle 3rd. Money Man 4th. Victory's Ghost caught a bit deep on the track, so that jockey's pressing on going forward. Casafagliano went to the rear. Lamero is the leader as they head towards the half mile. Shows the weight by a neck. Victory's Ghost sits up second the outside. Outback Bandit with a trail 3rd. Over on the inside then is Lenny Rocket 4th. 2 lengths to the back to Money Man. 4 last of all, Casa Bagliano as they set sail for the judge. 600 to go, Lamero just in front of Victory's Ghost. Coming to the outside, Outback Bandit, then Money Manor, Lenny Rocket, Casa Bagliano. Lamero the insider, Outback Bandit the outside, and they're together, they're toe-to-toe. Outback Bandit going to Lamero. Victory's Ghost whacking away in third spot. Further back in the fielder, then we've got Money Man, but on the outside it's Outback Bandit just in front. Lamero's rallying back closer to the insider. Outback Bandit dying on his run. Lamero kick back, photo. Lamero, Outback Bandit. I think Lamero, the insider, knows of Outback Bandit, but look, don't hold me to it. Money Man, Victory's Ghost, Casa Bagliano, Lenny Rocket.
Oh dear, I don't know. I'd like to say the 6 Lamero, but geez, dived right on the peg. The 5, it has gone the way of the 6. Favourite back at Spree. It's got it, Lamero, just by the width of a Talio paper. 5 Outback Bandit, dive late, just misses out the run second. See you later, Brolgo, gotcha. 2 Money Man has run third, and the 4 Victory's Ghost has run fourth. 6, 5, 2 and 4. I'm not gloating. Let's go straight to Priscilla Looker and Melinda Turner for race 6 at Taree.
Charge you. We've got runners in the yard here for race 6. It is a benchmark 66 run over the 12.50. Still waiting on a couple, but we do have our top weight, and she's about to walk right on by us. Lady Stones for Andrew Gibbons and Chris Lees. She looks fantastic, which is a little bit disappointing first up there at Port. That was a provincial meeting though, so they've given her 8 weeks to get over it. And she's a winner second up in the past. So I think she can improve.
Yeah, I agree. She was disappointing for mine there at Port Macquarie, so she's had to freshen up. She's a horse that generally improves deeper on into the campaign, and she does race particularly well here at Taree, so it wouldn't surprise me to see her show sharp improvement.
Okay, still waiting on the 2, which is Ensign Parker. So we'll go to the 3, Island Legend for Jack Baker and Nikki Hodgson. Drops 2 kilos. This horse was in form. He's won 2 of his past 3. He's got a lovely, healthy look about his coat, and he's drawn well to get a soft front.
Yeah, he had to run the race when winning last at Dubbo. He does step up in grade here today, but very well placed with the claim. He's racing on confidence, and he's one of the standouts from the yard.
5, too much information. Aaron Bullock for Joseph Burgess. I thought he was a little bit disappointing in the run home last start. I know he had to do all the bullocking work out in front. I know he's better than that. Senior rider goes aboard. If he runs to his looks, he'll be competitive.
Yeah, I agree. I probably would have liked to have seen him at around the 1100 metres, but he steps up in trip today. He went far too keen out in front last start. He's run 2 runs ago behind Sumo Fish. Would be good enough to hold him in good stead here.
Golden Honour is the 7 for Tegan Morsnob and Glenn Milligan. This horse was huge first up over an unsuitable 1100. I don't know if he's going to have the sharpness in his legs today, but he will appreciate the 5.5 kilo weight drop.
Yeah, he was great. He drew wide. They had to go back from the gate, but he was good over the final stages behind Typhoon Netta. I think he finds a slightly stronger race here today.
Here's the little Moskill Daisy, the 8, Ben Looker for Maddie Robinson. She's drawn a little bit tricky. She'll probably have to go back from there, but she presents in a best possible condition here first up.
And she's trialled up really well, beaten 2.5 lengths in an open trial. She was asked for minimal effort. I just find she probably runs her best races on rain-affected ground, but she's trialled up well.
Nice and sharp in the yard is the 9, Awesome for Leah Boyd and Trent Potts. Drops 3 kilos. I think from the better barrier, we can see him settle closer today.
That'd be the key. I thought he was running the race here last start. He was back. He circled the field. Brilliant behind Nyali Sands. He's well placed with the claim.
Love the look of the 11, Drama Dodger. She looks sensational for Ben Oddsman. And Kristen Buchanan, she has had the benefit of the 1 run back. I thought she was doing her best work late.
Yeah, I loved her run behind Smiling Prophet. That was a provincial meeting at Scone. She got back. She was very good late. She'll appreciate the step up in trip. Been a little while since she's won a race, but it wouldn't surprise me to see her figure in the finish here.
Stevious Molly is the 12, Mitch Stableford and Wayne Wilkes. She's got herself a little bit warm here first up, but she looks like she's done enough work.
Yeah, she's had a really checkered career. She's first up 6 months. She's a horse that always races well here. Just want to see her do it today.
Bad Boy McCoy is the 13 for Shannon Llewellyn and Jan Bowen. He looks excellent here, second up.
He's a 6 times winner. He worked home fairly first up there at Tamworth, where he was beaten 3.5 lengths. This has more depth though.
14, Lord Ackermead for Sienna Grimer and Neil Gobbott. He's had the benefit of the 1 run back. I just feel his better runs have been on rain-affected tracks.
Yeah, I agree. Both of his career wins have been on heavy ground. It was a pass mark here first up from back in the field.
second. Happy to risk him today. Okay, we'll go back and get the 2 Ensign Parker for Michaela Weir and Todd Howlett. The Bubble Cheeker on the near side is going back on. I thought he should have finished closer to our winner here last start. He just pays the penalty up 5 kilos, but he's racing well.
Yeah, he lacks no fitness whatsoever. He's third up into his preparation. He's flying since entering the Todd Howlett stable. Good to win first up under a massive 61 kilos. Gallon in defeat here last start behind Zaru. So I thought he was probably the horse to beat. He's coming out of the right form races.
Okay, runners making their way out onto the track. Maddie Robinson has been kind enough to come over and have a bit of a chat. Moskill Daisy, how is she first up, Maddie?
Yeah, no, she's good still. Gave her a nice little soft trial about 3 weeks ago, hoping to get into the championships, and that never panned out, so here we are.
Okay, just drawn a little bit awkward for her.
Yeah, we're going back. Just ride her quiet. She's better off ridden that way, so hopefully Benny can get a bit of luck and we'll be in the finish.
I guess it's probably hard to say. All 3 wins have been on heavy tracks, but was that just due to the fact that, she was racing on these wet tracks throughout the winter?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the last race here at Kembla Grange, and it's a benchmark 68. So if we look through the rails, then 12 and 1, they do come up. 1 looks like is a homie. Has been here doing pretty well. The horse also has one of the best jockeys, the same guy who was on 5 the last race. So that's that. It's also the best fit. That horse is also the best fit. Now that's out of these 2, that's what it is. 11 has a very strong advantage out of this top 4 horses. That's sorry, now 4 comes up also, so 4 has 4 and 11. These 2 are with very strong handicapping, 4 and 11. Relaxation, not handicapping, but relaxation. The drift is with 14. The drift is with 14. And there is a very curious one here, which is this 13, which has been laid very strategically. But I don't know if this 13 is going to work in a place like Kembla, because these people do not have the right horses to use these numbers. That's a problem with the thing. 9 has 1 league race, but 13 is a very curious one. I want to check what 13 is and if it is actually capable of doing anything. That horse has been, it's a very strategic position where it has been placed. It's a very strategic position. The 14 has the drift. That's the second horse pool. Though the second horse pool, the 7 did not work on a class 1. Maybe, I don't know why it did not work. The entire thing is a little messed up. Anyway, but that 14 is there with that drift. 13 is a curious one. 1 is the favorite, which is the second one through the rails. And that's how it is. It's in good hands. It's in very good hands. So that's what it is. Now we're going to take a look at 13 and 14 at the paddock, and we'll take a call. Now I have a important thing to say. From tomorrow onwards, the chat is going to be only for members. So if you still haven't gotten your membership through the gang, please get your memberships, because we are at a stage where we need to have a little bit of revenue. That's first thing. The second thing is it needs to be a quality chat. There's no way to verify who's coming from where and what are they bringing in, and at times things get out of control here in the chat. People put in flags, people put in a lot of stuff that is there, but unfortunately, this channel was not made for that. This channel was made to do strategic understanding on how horse races are happening. So from tomorrow onwards, the chat is only going to be for members. The membership is less than $1. So if you haven't signed up, please sign up. It's the gang. The membership is called the gang, and that's the way you can chat here.
Nick in front, Mischievous Molly holds the inside, too much information third, followed by Innocent Parker on the outside of Iron Legend, a half to Awesome, a length to Golden Honour for Bad Boy McCoy. It's around Drama Dodger, followed by Moskill Daisy next, the last, and 2 lengths away last of all was Lady Soames. Inside the 800, Lord Ackermead in front, leads it by 3/4 of a length. Too much information, second Innocent Parker, third Mischievous Molly, fourth the inside. About 2 further back, Iron Legend, Golden Honour, followed by Awesome, 2 Bad Boy McCoy around Drama Dodger, followed by Moskill Daisy. A length away last of all was Lady Soames. Up towards the home turn, Lord Ackermead threatened for the lead by too much information. Mischievous Molly rolls off the inside. Innocent Parker 4 deep, Golden Honour is 5 deep. Awesome is right behind them into the straight. Too much information joined by Mischievous Molly on the outside. It bounded to the front. Mischievous Molly from Innocent Parker, Awesome, too much information, Golden Honour and Moskill Daisy, but it's Mischievous Molly in front, trying hard, Golden Honour and Awesome, but Mischievous Molly has won from either Golden Honour or Flying Home Moskill Daisy from Awesome, Ensign Parker and Bad Boy McCoy. Too much information, Drama Dodger, Lord Ackermead knocked up, beat 2 to the post, Island Legend, one of them, and last pretty much throughout was Lady Soames.
Back to her very best today. She's a mare that's had a lot of bad luck throughout her career. She was involved in a fall back in October of 2023, and then she was racing so well last preparation they tipped her out. And first up, she's a naturally fit mare. She does come to hand fairly quickly, and she's been able to bring up win number 2 on the board from only start number 12. She's a mare that races very well fresh. Her only win prior to today was at 1400, but they had her ready to go here, and a winning double to Mitch Stableford and a winning treble to Wayne, who saddles up King Larry in the last.
Giving strength. This is a good training performance. First up, after 6 minutes off the scene, she's had an interrupted career. She hasn't won a race in 650 days because of that. A couple of breaks that she's had. She had a break off for 9 months and then another 6 months here before today. But like I said, first up, no trial. She got enough work at home. She was having a little warm in the yard, but she'll take nice natural benefit from the outing, and they might be back on track with Mischievous Molly. Win number 2 at start number 12. Close for the minors there between the 7, which was Golden Honour, and Moskill Daisy is the horse you want to follow out of the race. So 12. 7 and 8 to photo for second and third, and the horse 9 finished in 4th. So it's with our winning trainer.
Well, Wayne, I was hoping I'd be talking to you again today, but this mare may have just stuck under my guard first up.
Yeah, look, as you said in the previous interview, that she's been unlucky. She has been, and finally got it back here 100%. And she got a little bit of luck at running where he drew the barrier 1, but he was able to get her off at the right time and let her down nicely. So, good ride by Mitch. Done very well.
She's a naturally fit mare. She looks like she doesn't take a lot to get right.
No, that's right, but she's also a mare that'll probably get out over 2,000 metres. So first up over 1250 without a trial, just suited the down to the ground, and in a race like this was quite good.
Yeah, well, her only win was at 1500, so she's going to be in for a really good preparation, providing everything goes to plan from here.
Most definitely. We're looking forward to getting her back to the races, especially with the fall she had and everything else. She's come back. She's still got the confidence, which is great.
Have a good day. Hopefully I'm talking to you after the last. Well done.
Thank you.
Team's flying, isn't it? It all comes down to placing your horses where they can win. And this mare, she was yet to win under 1400, but well placed today. First up after a long time off the scene, and she can certainly take confidence off that.
Yeah, she got herself a little bit warm in the yard. You wouldn't actually expect just a little bit of nervous energy. We will have a chat to Mitch Stableford, who's riding really well. That's a winning double on today's card, and these are of course pick-up rides. Shea Wilkes is injured on Saturday morning in a track work incident, so she's unfortunately missed a couple of winners for her dad here, but Mitch filling in, and he's about to deliver. Well done, Mitch. These pick-up rides, they're working out okay today.
Yeah, for sure. You never like to sort of cash in on someone's misfortune, but it's nice to be Johnny on the spot there. Mr. Brooks, he's a great trainer and great person, so it's nice to have a winner for him.
Beautiful run in transit today.
Yeah, we did. I was probably thought 12.50, no trial first up. Probably don't want to lead. Probably had the pace to lead, and I was probably just about worried about what would cross me. So I just sort of made a conscious effort to sort of get to the outside, so when I did have to go for it, that I had clear running.
You're really starting to churn out the winners. How much longer left of that country claim?
Maybe 5 or 6 minutes to go, so yeah, slowly getting there.
Well done.
Thank you, cheers.
Very good value, isn't he, for 1.5 kilos and for a very tall boy. He does a very good job. Numbers here are 12, 7, 8 and 9. One to come from Tari.
Race number 7 from Kembla. They are in the mounting yard for a benchmark 68, 1,300 metres. Biggest field of the day. Number 1 is one of the locals. Come on, mate. Molly Fitzgerald for Ross McConville. He's the last start winner at this track and distance and produced one of his career peak figures 27 days ago. He was suited, always facing the breeze at a moderate tempo, but to his credit, he kept responding when challenged. The claim suits, and I do expect an aggressive ride from the draw. Horse number 3 is Artful Persuasion. Grant Buckley rides for Mitch Beard. He went to a new level last preparation, racing well at his home track, and he did keep improving each run, with only a heavy surface failure being the outlier there. So prior to him spelling, he SP $10 in the 4 Pillars, which reads well for a race like this, but he just didn't run out a strong 1,500 metres that day. But he's back here, he races well fresh, he went to the line not extended in a recent trial with Grant Buckley on. Grant Buckley sticks for race day and he maps well. Turned down, horse number 4 here, Olivia Chambers riding for Dean Murphy. Look, he might have started $81 there back in a highway, but he just had no luck whatsoever. It was a complete forget run. He was always wide. He was working out on a limb in what was a fast pace, so he'll be fitted for that. I think he can improve, and they'll push forward from the draw. 6 is Happy Saturday. First up for Kerry Parker, trainer change since his last run. Jake Ford. He resumes from that 48-day freshen for his new trainer, as you say, Anthony Kerry Parker. He hasn't had the official public barrier trial, so he was solid last prep in stronger grade. I think the track now, they are running on, so he can come into it, but I do think they'll push forward as well. Another local, bit of a veteran around these parts is number 7, Headstock, Tyler Schiller for Robbie and Luke Price. Yeah, he's been going okay, Headstock, but I think he can improve today. I think he'll appreciate the distance here, but he always runs well at Kembla Grange. He battled on home okay there last start, but he dropped 2 kilos off that, so that would have been a plus. Chester Warrior, number 9 here, Jess Taylor rides for Jared Austin. Just struggled to come up this preparation, although last start didn't have any luck there at Wyong over the 1,100 metres, so up in triple suit. What about the 11 here, Stern Words for Bob Joseph, Paul and Matt Jones and Claire Ramsbottom up from Canberra? Yeah, he's still relatively lightly raced. There's always had ability, and he's pushed out well there to win at the Sapphire Coast last start. Has won a recent trial with ease, where he's doing it all within himself. He's in form. The market certainly says yes today, and he maps positively. Shot out number 12, Molly Burke for Jim and Greg Lee. Good winner there, 2 back at Nowra, albeit on a heavy surface there. And then was here last start and was honest with Come On Mate, where led up that runner at that moderate tempo that I spoke about and had its chance, but the claim suits again with Molly on. Proud Image, number 13, Jason Coyle and Andrew Atkins. If you can reproduce its effort 3 back at Canterbury over the 1,100 metres, it rates well for a race like this. Just failed 2 back there at that track, but then came to Kembla and tried hard in defeat when running 3rd behind Gangster Granny, who is a smart enough type. Divine Outcast is the 14. Tom Sherry rides for Robin Luke Price. First up.
resumes off that 124-day spell, and I don't think she profiles as a knockout chance here. She's had the 2 trials. She looked forward in that latest hit out of this track when she beat home subsequent City place getter Wallenda. So tricky enough setup, but if she gets run to suit here today, she definitely has the closing speed to come over the top of them late.
And Sizzler's the 15, Chad Lever for Craig Carmody.
I don't think he's the worst at odds, just wasn't suited there first up in the sit and sprint race shape, where they did spec it at odds into $21 and just ran on okay there. Sectional said they're improved from the run, so second up can definitely bounce off that effort.
Okay, that's a look at them in the yard. They're heading off to the start for the last here at Kembla. Matt Jones up from Kembla with number 11, Stern Word. She was winner down the coast on cup time. Had a bit of a month between runs and then back to the trials. Was that by design? What was the story behind that?
Oh, we'd like to space these runs out a fair bit and, try and find a suitable race. And, so we'll just come to Kembla Grange with young Claire on board for a first provincial ride.
First provincial ride. Well, you picked a good one. Typically, it's hard to step up from those country races to 64s. Do you feel as though he's the sort of horse that can make that grade?
Definitely. That's why obviously here. That's why we brought Claire with him as well. Just he rides the track book every day, and he's definitely up to his grade and doing an ideal gait and no weight on his back. So that's see what fun it come from.
He's versatile enough. He led or near enough to lead one day at Newcastle, and then he got back in a Tab Highway. Where is he ideally placed, do you think?
I reckon box seat. Yeah, he seems to appreciate when he gets a bit of cover and gets to the outside late.
Is he sort of horse, if he was able to win here, he'd bench back behind enough to get into the wild card of Goldman?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to. So if we get 6 points, win this race, might be the 70. So that's what we might scrape in.
How's the other half of the team going over in Vegas? I see Paul over there in Vegas. How are they enjoying themselves? He wasn't in that lift fight, was he?
No, I hope not. I see he texted me the other day. He's at Hawaii drinking pina coladas. And I said, I hope a shark eat you. And he said, I want to be a good sharky where I am. Anyway, he's over there enjoying himself. Had to pull Barb's off the mantelpiece to give me a hand, so she's going well. She's home resting at the moment.
Well, I saw Barb dragging you around at Nowra there on Sunday. The team's still going well, though, even though one of them's away, one of you's away.
Yeah, that's the advantage of having free trainers, I suppose. We always cover for each other, and we had 60 on Nowra. It was a good day out.
Good luck with this one, and we'll catch up soon.
Thanks, mate.
It's Matt Jones with Stern Word. He's got a good chance too. He's in form, this fellow, and the market likes him. Okay, Nick, your late mail numbers? Tricky race to finish, Anthony, but I'm 3, 14, 1 and 6. I'm just with Artful Persuasion. I think just really solid there last preparation. I liked how he kept improving every single run. If you take that one heavy surface failure out, and just that SP of $10 in the 4 pillars, it just reads very well for a race like this. So he races well fresh. He can just be midfield stalking and then come out sprint well. He just might be able to come over the top of them. With that said, the 14th Divine Outcast, I think might get run to suit here. I just kept going back to my map. There looks plenty of speed. You can come down the centre of the track now, so it's just been expected well. So that's good to see some support for the 14 there. It's been a bit of a sneaky go down the bottom. With the second emergency gets a run. The one, come on, mate, happy to have it not in your numbers. Such an honest, consistent type. And the 6, Happy Saturday, well, it's gone the other way in the betting. It's all the way out to $11 now. But Artful Persuasion, happy to have this runner on top. But I also expect the 14, 3, 14, 1 and 6. But having looking at the betting as I spoke about, Anthony, so come on, mate, is that $4.20. Artful Persuasion's just slightly gone the other way out of roll, 460 out to 480. But yes, Stern Words has some good bets. Got into as short as 480, now back out to 550. But these two runners that have expected odds, the 14 Divine Outcast into $8 now as I speak, and the 4 turned down $8.50 about that runner as well. So look, the favourite's solid enough, but I must say the 14 and the 4, they're the ones that they've just chipped out and they've come in a point or two. Okay, horses to follow out of today's meeting. Bremel's no doubt a good filly that we can follow. She'll win better races. And the last winner was very good, Full Metal Jacket. A couple of horses we can perhaps follow. Yeah, your point of view. I thought Burrower, who ran second to Bremel, I thought that was a really good effort. It's still a maiden as well, or still a Class 1 horse at least. Class 1 horse. So it tried very hard in defeat there. So Bremel's, I think, well above Class 1 average. So it turns up into another Class 1 Burrower. I think we can follow with a bit of confidence. And the other one I didn't mind, it was mainly because of how much money came from this runner, was Audenzia in race 5. So, look, it was in a 4-year-old maiden 1,500-metre race, but if it pops up in one of those again, I think it might be hard to run. Oh, I think there might be another one of those here this time next week. They typically have this similar sort of grading races for the same meeting next week. So perhaps that might be where we see Audenzia next time around. When do we see you next, Nick? Obviously, Punters Intelligence tonight. You're not on the show because you've had to fill in for Wayne Harris today. When will we see you next? Friday night. Canterbury, Friday night. Looking forward to it. It'll be the last Canterbury. So make sure you get out there. I think the weather is going to be good. So it's such a good family event, but everyone's having a good time. So we might even get Richie out on the teacup rides. I reckon, yeah, I might try and get him out. He'd fit into one these days too. He would. He's looking good to be. He's lost a lot of weight, Richie. Yeah, he's looking enormous. Well, not enormous. Yeah. He's looking good because he's lost a bit of weight, the big fella. So, no, good to see. How have you enjoyed that night series working with Richie? No, love it. Under control. Yeah, no, love it. It's always good fun and always a bit of banter. So, it's a nice, between races. Everyone's having a good time. Jockeys, trainers. It's a nice atmosphere actually to get out there, and the sunset, Anthony, it's all there. So what more could you want? Plenty of betting, plenty of action. Yep, it's a good event. I'll see you tomorrow from the Sky Thybrid Central Studios. We've got 3 race meetings to get through: Launceston Cup Day, racing from Rose Hill, and there'll be a Brisbane meeting as well. Then we've got News Central tomorrow night with Neil Breen, Ray Thomas and myself from 7 p.m. on Sky Thybrid Central. And later this week I'm heading down to Wagga for the Country Championship qualifier for the SDRA horses on Saturday, and then across to Maruga for racing on Sunday. Busy week coming up. You'll see it all here on Sky Thybrid Central. Just about all set for the last. Here is Luke Marlowe.
Moving up, come on, mate. Ollie Fitzgerald doing a great job. Aiming apprentice. Artful Persuasion comes in. Happy Saturday joins them. And one more to come in. That's Divine Outcast. Benchmark 68, 1300. Divine Outcast is walking up. The field's ready. Red light turned on. Stand by for a start. Shot out, just moving around in the gates. Racing. And missing it will be Saturday. Shot out began nicely near the inside. Chester Warrior showing some speed. Proud Image, Handy, Sizzler, and going up the inside with Stern Words. Turn downs looking for a spot. Tracks forward 3 wide and improves. Midfield was Artful Persuasion, followed by Happy Saturday, which has passed a few of them. They include Headstock. 3 lengths, come on, mate. Now he's back in the field today, usually a leader. And Divine Outcast is with him at the 750. Chester Warrior, 3/4 of a length on Shot Out second. The outside was turned down. Stern Words is getting a nice run forth the inside, followed by Sizzler. Proud Image, Happy Saturday, followed by Headstock. The outside Artful Persuasion tracking forward. Come on, mate, he's in all sorts of pain back last. Ahead of him was Divine Outcast. Early in the straight, Chester Warrior Shot Out. Turned down, and Stern Words is getting a rails run behind them. Happy Saturday. Artful Persuasion. Further back in the field, Headstock. It's Shot Out the leader. 250 metres to go from Chester Warrior. Sizzler's coming through. Sizzler's getting a run nearer to the inside and coming after Shot Out. It's Sizzler and Shot Out. 50 to go. Headstock wide out, but Sizzler's got through. Lever's got another
15-12.
by half a length on Shot Out.
John, fabulous on that 15. Looked amazing.
Followed by Artful Persuasion. Chester Warrior, followed by Headstock. Then came the next in Happy Saturday, and it was one of the last over.
15, 12, 7, and a photo, perhaps number 11 on the far side, but that 4th photo is very close. But 15, Sizzler records his 3rd win from start. 23, Chad Lever, Craig Carmody defeats Shot Out in a good finish. Well, they were coming from everywhere there, but Sizzler is just didn't have the race shape to suit in its first up effort, but it certainly got it there. And Chad Lever in those colours for Craig Carmody. They had the winner there last week in the last race, I think it was at Warwick Farm, and here they are on Tuesday again. So that's a good effort there by Sizzler. It's always had some ability, can improve off that effort. Shot Out was good, and Headstock all the way down the outside, but quite a bunch margin in there for 3rd. But Sizzler, good effort second up. You'd think can only come on from that effort and improve over more ground as Craig Carmody just walks over to Anthony and his winner there. Yeah, little pump of the fist flare from Craig. Stable going well. Nick said he had a winner last week at Warwick Farm, and Sizzler today, and similar sort of profile horses. They don't win out of turn, but today was his day.
No, look, he's had his share of bad luck going through the runs that he's had, but when everything goes right for him, he's quite capable. And as you've seen today, classic Chad ride, and he rode it well. Things happened for him. 300 to go. Had a conservative run back in behind the speed, and when the run came, he was good at the finish.
Did you come confident today that he could go close? Because I mean, his first up run was good. It was a good blowout for a second up performance.
Absolutely, it was a good run. It was difficult to make ground that day, and he did that. So come here today.
Anyway, that is it.
With a bit of speed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. We had 7 races here at Kembla. That was the last one. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and we probably going to have Rosehill and Sandown both. If we have the Sandown, we are going to do the Sandown. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being there. And if you have a little time, please come and join me tomorrow. We'll do a little racing, chit-chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, John. Thank you so much, Rex. Thank you so much, Gabriel. Thank you so much, Cedric. Thank you so much, Lewis, my friend. Thank you so much. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.
It's a right gate, 261 kilos. Looks fit, looks well. The son of done deal.